What if you could manage data more efficiently in Java using the right collection type for each use cases? That's exactly what today's session is about. Hello everyone and welcome back to Simplilearn. In this video, we will explore the Java collections framework and understand how to store, organize and process data using most commonly used collection types. Java collections are one of the most important topics for every programmer because they help you handle multiple objects in clean, structured and efficient way. In today's session, we will cover the difference between array list, hash list, hash map, tree set, and linked hash map. We will look at when to use each cases based on an order, uniqueness, and key value storage requirements. Along with that, we will revisit method overloading and also method overriding and understand how they fit into polymorphism. This topic is especially important because collection concepts are used everywhere, including the automation frameworks, backend development, test data handling, and also real-world application design. If you understand these fundamentals well, you will much more be confident when writing Java code. By the end of this video, you will know how Java collections work, how polymorphism is applied in practice, and how to choose the right data structures for the right problem. Also, just a quick information, if you are interested in building a successful career in full stack development, don't forget to check out our AI-powered full stack developer program. This course is designed for aspiring developers and professionals who want to master the MERN stack, while also leveraging the latest generative AI tools such as ChatGPT, GitHub Copilot, Amazon Code Whisper, and Hugging Face to enhance coding, testing, deployment workflows. You will gain hands-on experience through 60 plus practical projects and exercises, including industry-relevant capstone projects, while learning to build scalable, secure, and modern web applications from scratch. The program also includes 100 plus hours of live online training led by industry experts covering front-end development, back-end development, database management, APIs, cloud development, and also AI-powered software testing. In addition, you will receive Microsoft Learn Access along with official Microsoft course completion certificate and transcripts. With AI-powered resume building, LinkedIn profile optimization, mock interviews, and Simplilearn's Job Assist program, you will have the support needed to confidently pursue full-stack developer opportunities in today's competitive job market. Hurry up and enroll now. The link is given in the description box below and in the pinned comments. Now, before we begin, here's a quick question for you to answer. Which Java collection stores unique elements in sorted order automatically? Is it array list, hash set, tree set, or is it hash map? Comment your answers below.
So, okay team, let's move ahead. So very, we'll start from the very basic thing. Okay. So team, so actually Angular is bit complicated. So first I taught you JavaScript and then I will be teaching you Java. And then, I will be directly then, after getting through Selenium, I will be landing you to Angular and Cypress both. So don't worry. Okay. It will be a bit easier because, you will enhance a bit before going through, Angular concepts. Anyways. Okay. No worries. Okay, team. So let's move ahead, team. Okay. So very first thing, I will be going to discuss about today, team. So there is something, you might have heard or you might be very new to Java, but team, there are some very basic terms. Okay. Like in Java, those are basically like we might have heard about, JDK. Okay. Yeah, Shalini. Okay, no worries, Dilip. Okay. Let's move ahead, team. So basically JDK. Okay. So JDK team is basically Java Development Kit. Okay. So now the question comes in your mind. Okay, now we know it's a Java Development Kit. Okay. So what it is basically, what's the use of this? Like why it's used here? So team, let's suppose I'm just giving you one simple example. In our class, for example, what we do. Let's suppose we are developing some program. Okay. So in our class, let us suppose we are developing some program and then I'm trying to compile and then run it and then show the output. Okay. So if I'm developing a program and then I'm trying to compile, run and then show the output. So basically two activities I'm following here. Okay. Which two activities? I'm developing and running. So to develop and run Java application. Okay. So team, to develop and run Java application, okay, the required environment is JDK. Understood? Simple. Okay. So JDK, basically you can say JDK provides environment to develop and run Java applications. Okay. Okay. Anika, you can connect directly to LSM. I mean, one to one, you can connect to LSM. Okay. Okay. So JDK basically provides the environment to develop and run Java applications. Okay. So now let's suppose team, I configured some code in client's machine. Okay, team, understand what I'm saying? Okay. So one scenario, this is basically called JDK. Now I'm saying, let's suppose I configured that code in my client's machine. Okay. Now client is responsible to run. He's not responsible to develop. What I'm saying, client is responsible to run that code. He's not responsible to develop. Now, just to run an application, the required environment is JRE. Okay. So this is called Java Development Kit for two activities, developing and running the code. But for just a single activity, if you need to just run an application, okay, so you can say JRE. Okay. So basically, what's JRE? Just to run an application, just to run an application, the required environment is JRE. Okay. So team, now we understood JDK basically provides us the environment to develop and run Java applications. But if we want to only run, not develop, but if we want to only run, not develop Java application, the required environment is JRE, that is Java Runtime Environment. Okay. Now there is a third term team that is called JVM. What I'm saying, JVM. Okay. This is basically team Java Virtual Machine. Okay. So JVM is basically responsible, okay, to run our code line by line. Okay. And you know, team, that's why JVM is interpreter. Okay. Why? What's interpreter? Basically, because it runs Java program line by line. Okay. So team, if we just summarize this, so in a very simple terms, we can say JDK is basically JRE and development tools. It's a combination of JRE and development tools. Okay. And we can say JRE is basically the combination of JVM and library classes. Okay. Okay. Fine. Now see. So you just need to only configure JDK new machine and it contains everything. Because JDK contains JRE and development tools and JRE contains JVM. So if you can just configure JDK, it already contains JRE and JRE contains JVM. So everything will be configured in your machine. Okay, fine. Now, going ahead, team, there are some features of Java. Okay, it's a simple, platform independent, and object oriented language. Okay, and the best feature of Java is platform independent. What I'm saying, platform independent, okay, is the best feature of Java. Okay, so team, you should all know what do you mean by platform independent. Okay, what this term denotes. If I say Java is a platform independent language, so first you should know what is a platform independent actually. So team, platform independent means writing code in one operating system. Okay, writing code in one operating system. Now what is operating system? Like I'm using Windows, somebody might be using Linux, somebody might be using Fedora, somebody might be using 7, Windows XP. Okay, so I'm saying platform independent means writing code in any one of the operating system. It might be any operating system and executing that code on another platform, on any other operating system. You just need to configure JDK. Okay. So writing codes in one operating system. You all know what is operating system, right? Like I am saying Windows XP. And executing that code on another platform. Okay. So this phenomena is called WORA. Okay. What I'm saying, WORA. What WORA means? Basically, WORA means write once and run anywhere. Okay. So this is called platform independence. Do you know like how Java became platform independent? Okay, just understand now. Our CPU, our machine, basically this computer or laptop, if you write any code, it doesn't understand English or any French or Russian, whatever, you are writing any language. So it doesn't understand any language. Actually, your this processing unit actually, just understands the bytecode. And what is a bytecode? Bytecode is always in the form of 0 and 1. Okay. So this platform independent, okay, this platform independence, whatever it is achieved due to the key phenomenon of bytecode. Okay. Bytecode is nothing, that is in the form of 0 and 1 format, which you could not see actually, but your actually whatever processing your CPU does, whatever input you give, it just processes whatever it's going on, it always goes in the bytecode. Okay. Then it gives you an output and that is converted into a language that you see in the console. Okay, just understand this team. Okay, okay, this thing. Now this is something that goes internally. So bytecode. Bytecode basically is the machine language of the Java virtual machine. Okay, by using bytecode execution. Okay, so let me show you team. Mm, let me show you team, how internally it works. Okay, again, I'm not so good in paint team. Okay, so just pardon me for that, but I will try to. Okay, it's visible team, right? Okay, so this, let's suppose this is a source code, and and let's suppose team, this is your Java compiler. Font size, Shraddha, this is a source code. Okay, just understand this. This font size is okay. Java compiler, it's, I'm not able to increase it anyhow. Okay, this is visible. Java compiler, this font size is okay. This is a source code. Okay, so now this is a Java virtual machine. Okay, and team, let's take, yeah, sure, Snehata. Thank you. Okay, so okay, now the source code gone to my compiler. Uh, line by line interpreter. Okay, so now just have a look onto this figure. Okay, and now I will check this whole execution flow. Okay, so first we, let's suppose we have written our source code. Okay, in a plain text file. Okay, like let's suppose I have written some. Okay, I'm just telling you, don't worry, I will teach you how to write code and all. For now, just understand the this figure to make you understand how internally it works. You should get some understanding. So that's why I'm showing you here. Okay, this will make your fundamentals strong actually. Okay, let's suppose you have written any code. Okay, and you are just printing hello world into it. Any Java class, inside that you just gave something public static void main, and just hello world. You're just printing hello world. Okay, it's your source code. Now you have saved that file with .java extension. Okay, this much fine. Now what will happen, let's suppose, if whenever I will write any of my source code, so first what I will do, I will compile it. So I will compile it using Java compiler. Okay, so using this Java compiler, the source code, your this source code, whatever was your source code was, is compiled into dot class files. This source code you might have written in English language, okay, like public static void main. So now when you compile it, so this Java compiler takes this source code which you have written in the English language. Okay, it takes that code, it compiles that code, And after compiling that code, it is compiled into dot class extension files. So source code was in .java extension. Now this got compiled into .class files. So team, here comes the picture. A .class file basically contains a source code in the form of bytecode. So when it was your .java extension, it was written something in English. This Java compiler basically compiled that code into .class file, and all that English format is converted into bytecode, that is 0 and 1 format. So that bytecode team is a machine language of the Java virtual machine. JVM does not understand anything. It only understands the bytecode. So bytecode is a machine language of the Java virtual machine. Okay. Now team, inside this Java virtual machine, I told you there is one interpreter. So Java interpreter is present inside the JVM, and it's the responsibility of Java interpreter that is available inside the Java virtual machine to read this bytecode line by line. And this JVM basically converts the bytecode dot class into executable code, that is dot obj, with the help of interpreter. And this dot obj file is used to generate the output which you see. Whatever you have printed, you see hello world is just written here. Okay, understood? Yes, I will. Monica, yes, Monica, I will explain. Now, now pada. Okay. Okay, in a plain text file. Okay, and save it with .java extension. Now using Java compiler, the source code is compiled into .class files. Okay, a .class file basically contains a source code in the form of bytecode. Okay, so basically byte is a machine language of the Java virtual machine or JVM. Okay, now Java interpreter is present inside the JVM. Okay, so JVM reads the bytecode file line by line and converts the bytecode. Bytecode is .class file, okay, into executable code. Okay, converted into .obj file, and this is actually the this .obj is used to generate the output which you see in your console. Okay, now fine. I've written everything now. Just go through it. Let me know if you have any question now. Monica, is it fine now? No, no, Pada. Radha Kumari, is it fine now? Okay, team. Okay, fine, team. This much understood. Now, now we discuss about in output file we receive as .obj. Actually, Vanshika, it's internally, I'm just telling you the internal processing. See, output I will be executing in an Eclipse editor. Okay. So definitely if I create any class there, so it will by default be dot class file only. Okay. So, but you get the output in console, but internally, the output is always in the .obj extension only. Okay. I just explained this whole, internal processing, how it works. Okay. So actually we will be using Eclipse editor, but team, when there was no editor, so in fact, I have also written many Java codes using Notepad, and we used to use, Java C command for compiling it, okay, using command prompt. And you always used to save, Notepad with the class file name. Okay. Anyways, now we are moving ahead with, AI world. So we should not talk all those old things. Okay, no worries. Let's move ahead, team. Now, team, let's come on to the. Now we understood, some basics. What is JDK? What is JRE? What is JVM? How internally it works? Why Java is called platform independent language? Okay. Now, team, basically we will talk about language fundamentals. Okay. So, team, Java identifiers and reserved keywords. Okay. So the first topic, we'll discuss about what are various identifiers. Okay. Second topic, we'll discuss what are basically reserved words in Java. Okay. Now you all know what is reserved words, team, right? I'm not talking about reserved words of Java, but reserved word you understood, right? So like if I say a cat, so basically everybody knows this cat is a reserved word for any animal. If I say lion, so that is a reserved word for any animal. Okay. Everybody knows this. Or if I say for example, any like Honda Civic, Honda City, so everybody knows, that's a car name. It's a reserved word for any car. Okay, so fine. So these are basically reserved words. So in the same way, team, in Java also we have some, predefined reserved words. Okay, I will let you know about it. First, let's discuss about identifiers. Okay, what do we mean by identifiers? So assume a team, like, in our class, for example, 100 students are there. Okay. So how can I identify each person? Obviously by using their names, by, like saying, like, for example, if I identify here some names, okay. So right now we can see 43 participants, okay. Like I can say, hi Ashika, Abhishek, Aishwarya, Akshata, Amit, Amol, Anita, Arafat, Mohammed, Dennis. So everybody has one identity, okay. So basically everybody can be identified by unique name, right? So now one more thing, team. Okay. So yeah, with roll numbers. Actually, roll number is more unique. Abhishek, you are right. Because name can be, identical also. Like, in my class, when I was used to be in my school days, there were four persons with the same name, Ankit. And the surname was also same. Okay. So my class teacher, kept like this: Ankit 1, Ankit 2, Ankit 3, and Ankit 4. Okay, three Abhisheks. Yeah. So this happens, team. So, okay, roll number is, you can assume a roll number, because roll number is always unique. Okay. Okay. So now, If we talk about the names in Java program, so name in Java program is considered as identifier, which can be used for identification purpose. Okay. So you can say team a name in Java program. Okay. A name in Java program is by default called as identifier. Okay. So identifier is basically, it can be a class name, or it can be method name, or variable name, or any label name. Okay. Fine. So a name in Java program is called identifier, which can be used for identification purpose. It can be a method name, or a variable name, or a class name, or any label name. Okay. So I'm just taking, very simple example team here. For example, if I say class test. So now see, I'm just giving you an example just to tell you what is identifier here. Okay. So in this program, if you say how many identifiers are there, okay. So first identifier is this class name. So this is a name of a class. This is an identifier. So every code, every class will always have a different name. Okay. So obviously, team in a single framework, you will never be keeping two classes name as same. Okay. Because you need to identify different classes by their different names. Okay. Now, second identifier here is this main. This is basically team. This is a method name. This is a name of a method. Okay. So a single class can have different methods. Okay. But okay, I'm not taking a case of method overloading right now, team. Okay. I will teach you method overloading, then I will tell you. Okay. For now, just understand. We will never keep two methods name as same within the same class. Okay. Within the same class team, we never keep two methods name. So this method name can also be considered as identifier. But two methods name can be same case of method overloading, but that I'm gonna teach you after some time. Okay, that's a bit advanced part. Okay, so that all parameters and all I'm gonna teach you. But right now, just understand this. This method name is also called an identifier. Okay. Third identifier here is team. This is string. Why this is string is a identifier team? Because this is a predefined class name. This is a predefined class name. This is a predefined reserved. Actually, you can say it's a also, predefined reserved word in Java. So in Java, it's already, defined in its internal libraries that this is a string is a sort of class. Okay. So we can say string is a predefined Java class name. So its name, that is name of a class only. So this is also an identifier. Uh, this is a variable name. Okay. This is a data type. We don't talk about this. Right now, this variable name, this is also called an identifier. Okay. Understood this much? In this, any questions, team? Can you please explain one more time regarding the method name? Okay, Hamid. So this is a method name, and always team, everyone always just remember one thing, very compulsory thing. Java program execution always starts from a main function, and this is a main function, okay? And this is the method name. Okay, Amit and the whole team, all participants team, all 43 participants. Okay. Really, somebody is asking, who is asking this? Vanshika. So Vanshika, actually, this is, an array of objects, actually, this string. I just, wanted to tell you when I will be teaching you an array, this thing. Okay, Abhishek was also, asking something about it. So actually, team, this is something, this means, an array of string objects. So you can say it's a list of some text values, team. Okay, this much understood. So, and this args, this is basically team arguments. This is basically arguments. Okay, so you can say this args is basically a variable name. Okay, see, now again I need to tell you some internal processing. Now see, because you run a Java program from the command line. Okay, so you can pass multiple values in it. Okay, so you can run Java program from a command line. Though now we use editors, but if we run internally, it's a process only. So if we run a Java program to command line, so you can pass multiple values in it. So like if I pass something like if I say like this, Java test, so like three values team. For example, I pass hello one value, second value like Java, second value. Okay, like let's suppose, so how internally it goes. It internally goes in this way because of this. Because of this, how internally it passes. So it passes in this way internally like this. In my college days, I also used to use command prompt. Yes, args basically refers to arguments. Okay. This is a variable name that is of int data type. Our team don't, go too much inside this code. I will explain. Don't worry. Let me first, I just wanted to teach you here identifier. So I will tell you team functions, method, variables, data types. Okay, team, you understood identifiers, right? So reserved words team, in Java language, some words, are reserved to represent some meaning or functionality. Okay. So like in our normal English language team, like what happens? I use cat reserved to represent one type of animal. If I say dog is reserved to represent one type of animal. If I say apple, so apple is reserved to represent one type of fruit. Okay. If I say eat is reserved keyword to represent one type of action that normal human beings, I mean, living beings do. Okay, all living beings, eat different things in their own way. So that is sort of action. So that is a reserved keyword for, like this. So in the same way, team, Java language is a small programming language. And in that, I think 53 team. Okay, yeah. 53 types of reserved words are there. Okay. So in Java, some words are reserved to represent some meaning or functionality. Okay. So we can say in Java, uh, some words are reserved. So, in Java, like there are, I told you, 53 reserved words. Okay. In this team, here, 50 keywords are there and three are reserved literals. Wait, I will try to tell you all. I hope I may not miss any. 50 keywords. Okay. And three. Yeah, you can call it keywords, Abhishek. 1 minute. three reserved literals. Reserved literals are team, one is true, one is false. These are two Boolean values and one is null. Null is a default value of a string. Okay, just understand this. I'm telling you, wait, I will write for everyone. Don't worry. Okay, so just understand for now. One is true, one is false, and one is null. These are three reserved literals. Okay, now 50 keywords team I'm going to tell you in sequence. Okay, so first I will talk about the data types. Now keywords for modifiers. Okay, team. So keywords for modifiers is like private. Okay, public, uh, protected. I will tell you each. Don't worry. I mean not each, but all those basically you will be going to use. Protected, static, public, private, public, protected, static, final keyword. Yeah, these are access modifiers. I told right. Keywords for access modifiers. No, my dear. All are not access modifiers. Access modifiers are only these three. Private, public, protected, and one is default. Okay. These are man keywords that are actually modifiers, but not access modifiers because it doesn't give you some sort of accessibility. Okay. So transient and one is strict FP, but I don't think now it's used right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 21, 24, 27, 29. Okay, 29 we are done with. So one is try, one is catch, one is finally, team, I'm just telling you one, secret in this. Secret is if you are aware of all these keywords, I'm telling you, team, and if you know how to use these keywords in your program, so it will be very easy for you, to write any sort of code in Java. Okay, these are basically basics. One question is this document will be shared after class. Yes, Arafat, 100% this will be shared. This is for you all only. These all notes, team, I preparing for you. In the phase one also, I did the same. No worries. I will update this and share you in the end of the class. Yeah. I will write whole book. Don't worry here. Okay. So try, catch, finally, throw. One is throws keyword. So if you know all these keywords, team, it will be very easy for you to understand or write your Java program plus logics. You need to know how to build logics. That you will learn. I will try hard to make you explain, each and everything, team. But yes, sir. Okay. 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 Keep going. Now, team, these are keywords for exception handling. Then there are some class related keywords. Now, what are class related keywords? Um, Import. Okay, these are class related keywords. In this team, extends is used for inheritance. This is used for, interface if any class implements. I will tell you, wait. I will tell you each and everything. Let us complete this. That there are object related keywords. Okay. So these are like new keyword. Okay. Instance of, yes, are super keyword and this keyword. This keyword I taught you, right, team? You remember this and super keyword in JavaScript? Yes. Okay. Team, there is no delete keyword in Java. Okay. Because the destruction of the useless objects is the responsibility of garbage collector. Understood? Again, I'm repeating, team. Now, how much I have written? Could anybody count this one? Wait, 4, 8, 10, 15, 16, 20, 24, 27, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 44. I've told you 50. 50 में I might be missing 4 or 5, okay? But I will tell you, don't worry, okay? Enum keyword. Enum is also a keyword, yes. Yes, sir. Yes, Enum, I will tell you, yaar. When I will teach you how to build the Selenium framework, we will be using Enum 100%. Okay. So there is one more keyword, team void. If you don't return anything, then there is one more keyword void. Okay, fine. So what I said, team, there is no delete keyword in Java because destruction of the useless objects is the responsibility of garbage collector. Okay, do remember this. That's why I'm not written delete keyword. There is as such no delete keyword in Java. Okay. Now void return type keyword, I said if a method won't return anything, that method we should declare with void return type. Okay. Do remember, team, one thing in Java, return type is actually mandatory. Okay. Return type is mandatory. So if a method won't return anything, so we should declare void return type. Okay, just understand for now. Some of you might be thinking, what do you mean by return type? What is a method? Wait, I will tell you. I will tell you in a code. For now, just understand void means you are returning nothing. Just understand this line. Okay, I will show you. Okay, so reserved literals. Okay, true, false, and null. Okay, enum keyword is there. I think we almost covered 44, 45. Okay, fine. Now, so now, team, these are reserved words that is already available in Java. You won't be able to make it user defined. These words are a predefined keywords. Okay, these are not user defined. Understood, team? Any questions in identifiers and reserved words? Then I will be going to now elaborate about data types here quickly. Any questions, team? Understood. Thanks, Amol. Thank you, Varun Raj. Thank you. Okay. So let's move ahead, team. Now data types. Now what are data types? Okay. So team, thanks, Pranita. So every variable in Java, should have some data type. Okay, team, just understand this thing. Okay. Whatever I'm writing, please focus on each and every word I'm saying. Variable. So actually data type is for variables only. Okay. So variable in Java should have some data type. Okay. Like, team, if I say int x, okay. So now this x is a variable, team, and it is of which data type? Int data type. If I say int y, okay. So this y is a variable and this variable is of int data type. Okay. So every expression and every variable in Java has some type. Without type, there is no chance of existing single variable or even a single expression type. So each and every data type is, clearly defined. Understood? If you don't use this, 100% you will get compile time exception. You won't even able to compile. So in Java, every variable has some type, has some data type. Here I have used int data type. Okay. And each and every data type is a reserved word that is already clearly defined in the internal libraries of Java. Now, what are internal libraries of Java? We have already gone through this in the beginning. Everything will be contained inside the JDK. When you configure JDK, it has all those internal libraries that all libraries already have such definitions inside contained in it that all knows, man, if you're using int data type or you're using byte data type or any sort of data type, they all know what this data type means because those are reserved words in Java. Okay. I hope now you are able to correlate each and everything. Okay. From the beginning, whatever I told, right? Because of these reasons, we can conclude that Java language is a strongly typed programming language. Secondly, we can also say, team, that Java is a pure object oriented language. Is it or not? See, team, this is a question. I will tell you all OOPS concepts, but I would like to tell you Java, when compared with old languages, which old languages that came before Java. But I think we all are born with Java, team. Okay. But before Java, okay, before Java, there are languages, but compared to that old languages, Java is more object oriented language. Okay. Now we will not be going to do any sort of relative comparisons between different languages here. Okay. So, but I'm gonna tell you like few small things here, team. Multiple inheritance is not possible in case of Java. Multiple inheritance. Operator overloading is not possible, team. Method overloading is possible. Operator overloading is not possible. Okay. So we can say, there are still some things that lacks here. Okay. That I'm going to show you in code. Okay. So in which I can prove, that yes, though it's a pure object oriented programming language, but still it lags behind in some few concepts. Let's quickly, show you data types. Okay. All data types. So first data type, team, I've shown you byte. Now you should know this byte data type, how much size it has. If you use this data type with any variable, so how much size basically it will take into the memory. Okay. So byte data type is of 1 byte. Okay. And team, 1 byte means 8 bits. 1 byte means 8 bits. By just knowing about the 8 bits, we can easily calculate its range. Some of times, it may happen, it's very possible that anybody, can forget. Like what's the, range. Okay, if you wanted to know its range. So there is one trick, team. Okay, I'm just gonna tell you. And those tricks you can apply on other data types also. Okay, like I said 8 bits. Okay, see. So 8 bits. Okay, this one is most significant bit, MSB. This is a team bit microprocessor part, but I will try to explain it. consider one more box with 1, okay, here. Okay. Now you can count this. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 bits. Okay, fine. Now, if you count this team by using 8 bits, what is the max value we can represent? So, see, now some of you might be wondering why I've written something X like this. What do you mean by most significant bit? So basically, team, this is actually, this byte is a signed data type. Signed data type. Signed data type means if it is zero, if it is zero, then that means it's a positive number. If it's one, if a significant bit has one, that means it's a negative number. See, Tim, I cannot compel anyone like int. If I say byte x is equal to 10, I can also take byte x is equal to minus 10. So that minus or plus, that is actually a more significant bits. That's why I'm saying this is a signed data type. You cannot restrict anyone. You can't use, negative number. Within a range, you can use either positive or either negative number. Understood, team, what I'm saying? Anybody has any questions? Okay. So this bit is actually reserved as a signed bit. The remaining 7 bits basically represents the value. So if I say, what's the max value, man? So simple, team, C. Internally, what happens? Internally, it goes like this. So like this one, if you start from here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Okay. Then in the same way, this one is 2 to the power 1. Okay. This is 2 to the power 1. This is 2 to the power 2. This is 2 to the power 3, 2 to the power 4, 2 to the power 5, 2 to the power 6. Okay. Now if we calculate this team, okay. So what I'm saying, this one was 2 to the power 6, 2 to the power 5, 2 to the power 4, 2 to the power 3, 2 to the power 2, 2 to the power 1, 2 to the power 0. If you add all this, see what result you get. 2 to the power 6. Could anybody tell me? Plus 2 to the power 5 plus 2 to the power 4 2 to the power 2, 2 to the power 1, 2 to the power 0. Okay. So if you calculate this, how we calculate 2 to the power 6? 2 to the power 6 in 2 to the power 6 means multiply 2 6 times. So 2 into 2, 4, 2 ja 8, 16, 32, 64. Okay. Then 2 to the power 5 means how much? Speak up, team. 32. 2 to the power 4 means 32. Then 16. Then 8. Then 4. Then 2. Then 1. That is basically equal to 127, team. So max range is 127. See how I calculated, team. You should only know the size. With the help of the size, you can get its maximum range. Maximum range means till where you can take the value of this. Okay. And if you take out the 2's complement of this, Okay, so this will give you actually minus 128. So its range, basically its range is minus 128 to 127. Got it? Understood? Now don't ask me, team, what is 2's complement. I need to teach mathematics in that case. That you can learn. It's a simple thing. Okay. This is how, team, internally actually range is calculated. Got it? So now let's move ahead, team. So this is about byte. Okay. Then in the same way, team, there is short data type. Okay. Short data type is of two, 1 byte, 2 byte. Yes, 2 bytes. And 2 byte means 16 bits. Okay. Then there is int data type. Okay. Int data type means 4 byte, 8 into 4, 32 bits. Byte short int long. In the same way, long data of 8 byte. Obviously, you can take, many 64 bits. Okay. You can take a huge number in this. You can calculate range, team, accordingly. Okay. If you don't want to calculate, you can, remember. Okay. Team, internally, everybody always use int data type. I also use, mostly int data type, but if your value is small, if you take the byte, it will take less space. And overall, it increases the speed of your code efficiency. Okay. It increases the speed of your code. Okay. This much understood, team. Float is something, if we want 5 to 6 decimal places accuracy. So if we want some, this is team for int, byte short, int long, that is used for, non-decimal values. If you want to use decimal values, basically we use float or double data type. If we want some 5 to 6 decimal places of accuracy, some 5 to 6 decimal places of accuracy, we should go for float. And if we want 14 to 15 decimal places of accuracy, then we should go for double. So LSM informed you, right? Okay, team. So let's move ahead now. Okay, so JDK. Uh, so team, I will just let you know like how we can configure JDK. Okay. So very first thing, do one thing. Okay. So do one thing, team. Very first thing, just go to the official website of Oracle. I think from there, the free version. Uh, So you configured Abhishek JDK 25? Is it you configured? Okay. I hope it is not asking for any sort of subscription. Free version is there. Okay. So team, you can just land it over here, and then you can just go to this Windows X4 install. Okay. Just click on this. Team, you doing? Abhishek, please connect on one-to-one chat. Many of them, are two freshers here. They will get confused. Okay. Please always, all these sort of things, Abhishek, it's a request to you, my dear friend. Please connect to me one-to-one, okay, for all these things. Okay. Yeah, that is fine, Amol. Team, one or two of you, whoever is downloading, please let me know. I'm continuously looking on to the chat, to see the reply. So, team, what you need to do if you have Java, so you just do one thing, go to command prompt, okay, and just check Java space hyphen version like this. That's it. Okay. So, who was asking exe file? So, Sonia, you need to check in this way. Downloaded X4 installer. Okay. Now do one thing. After you downloaded it, you do one thing. Just double click that whatever downloaded exe file is there. Could you? Whatever you might have downloaded. So there might be just double click the downloaded.exe file. Then just you can click on next and it will show you some default installation path. So the version is showing as 25 Charlie. That is basically downloaded. Where it got downloaded, it might be in some program files. Rachita and Nima, don't worry, I will show you for Mac. I don't have Mac machine, so at end of the class, any one of you can share your screen and I will let you know how to, download it. For now, let us complete. If it is showing you version, so that is fine, Charlie. Okay, team fine. So you just double click the downloaded exe file. It will show you some installation path. Just click on install and click on finish. That's it. Yes, Monica. Eclipse ID for Java developers. Exactly. See, team, I'm just, if you want, it got open, so I wanted to show you. See team, this is my one workspace. So now you could imagine how much actually I practice myself. See this. These are only, packages I'm showing you. It has, n number of classes, in each. See. Yes, you can. Is there any online Java online editor? I'm not sure. Hackers rank. I mean, you can try. Well, I'm not sure if there is any. Eclipse online editor. You can. I mean, I'm not sure for this. But in online editor, how you will create package and all, project and all. Forgetting. So I'm just creating one new. Okay, simple new. Okay, just clicked on file, gone to new, clicked on project. Here I will click on Java project. Okay, click on next. Okay, here is a project name. Project name I'm just gonna give like Java class examples. Okay, simply click on next. Okay, this one. Simple. Okay, now inside SRC I could see some module info.java. I will just right click this and delete this one now. No need for this. I just deleted this. Now in the SRC, I just clicked on new. I clicked on class. Okay. And I will give one class that is my first Java program. Okay. And I will check this main function. So now just remember team one thing, Java project Charlie. So now public static void main and just clicked on finish here. Simple. Okay. Aim here team. Okay. So now team just understand I already told you this is a predefined keyword. This is a predefined keyword. I told you those 50 keywords. So now just understand this keyword. This is an access modifier. What this is? This is an access modifier. Okay. Now let me tell you the picture of access modifiers. Okay. Package 1, package 2. Now package 2 can have several classes. Package 1 has several classes. But a single package can have many classes. Team. Understood? So within package, within class, within package, outside class, outside package, and outside class. Okay. Outside package, with outside class with inheritance. Okay. So if your access modifier is public, means if your method is public, so it can be easily accessible within package and within class. It can be easily accessible within package and outside class. It can be easily accessible outside the package as well as outside the class. And it is easily accessible outside the package with outside class with inheritance. Inheritance team, I already told you it's a parent-child relationship between two classes. Okay, in JavaScript I told you all. Okay, whoever don't know team, just want to understand this. Inheritance is something that establish a parent and child relationship between two classes. Okay, then there is protected access modifier. This is within package and within class, within package and outside class, outside package and outside class. No, outside in outside class protected access modifier is not accessible, but it is accessible in case of inheritance. Means if inside package 1 there is a class, inside package 2 there is a class, so a relationship between these two, if it is an inheritance relationship between these two classes, then it is accessible, otherwise it's not accessible. Okay, default is accessible only in package. It is not accessible outside the package, neither in the case of without inheritance nor in the case of with inheritance. So it should be no, sorry. Private is only accessible within package and within class, and outside it, it is not accessible anywhere. Okay, understood? More clarification I'm adding here without inheritance. Charlie, what you understood by access modifier till now? I mean, I told you this. So what you understood, then I will tell this definition. What you understood, what is access modifier? What do you mean by access? If I use this term access, so I told you I just drawn a figure. So what you understood in this? Don't tell about access modifier, only access. Okay. Anyone else team? I told team one line, right? If any method is there, okay, I was just starting with one code. Here I saw one access modifier. This is a simple method team. So I need to know in what all classes its accessibility can be. Okay. Like I'm accessible to this 44 participants right now. So this 7:30 to 11:30 IST, I'm only accessible to these 44 participants. I'm not accessible to anyone else. So right now I'm private mentor for you all. Understood? This is accessibility team. I'm only accessible to you all right now. In the same way, this method accessibility, okay? This method accessibility I was telling you with this figure. How many of you not understood? Team, one thing I'm humble request, if I ask you, team, please reply me. I really put lot of energy, man, speaking, writing, drawing. At least put some effort in writing yes or no. And if you have any queries, please ask me. Yeah, that's why I was asking Shalini. Access. This is accessibility. Access means accessibility. Yes, they can basically, it gives you the control. So you have given the control to your method where it will be accessible, where it will won't be accessible. This is only the task of access modifier. Okay. Okay. Any question, team, from anyone? And for this only, I just created one, the max access modifiers. Okay. And I told about each and every access modifier. Okay. That where all can it be accessible. And to make you all more clear, I drawn this figure, team. Where is my paint here? Okay. That there can be many classes inside a package. So if this is a package one, this is a package two. So each package can have different classes. So there is also one possibility of relationship between these two classes. So now these two classes that are in different packages. Okay. With that only I have written, see, outside the package without inheritance and outside the package with outside class with inheritance. Okay. Once go through this, you will understand. Okay. Anji. So if I say now this is my public access modifier. Now this is accessible anywhere. Okay. Now static means if if we keep static variable with any method, if we keep static variable with any method, then that means that method is accessed. That method can be accessed at a class level. Okay. No need to create an object to access this method. Understood? Like let's suppose team now access modifier I understood, now public. Now static says you can use this main method anywhere at a class level. No need to create an object. If let's suppose if static would not have been here, okay, in that case by default it would be considered as non-static. So for that, if we need to use this method, I need to create an object for that. But here is static. That means it is accessible, though it's public, but it is accessible at class level. No need to create an object. Understood? Harshita, please hold on. I will tell you about variables. Please understand this, what I am telling. Okay? This much understood, team? Not okay. Fine, team. Now we came till here. Hanji, thank you. Now, team, if we don't use static keyword, let's suppose, okay, if we would have not used static keyword, if we would have not used static keyword, then that means it's non-static. Team, we need not mention anything as non-static, non-static. No. If we haven't used static keyword with a method, then that means it's a non-static. Okay. So if any method is non-static, it cannot be accessed at class level. Simple. This difference you understood, right? If it's static, it can be accessed at class level. If it's not static, it cannot be accessed at a class level. Fine. Simple difference. Okay. This much. Now the question comes, if non-static cannot be accessed at a class level, then how it can be accessed? So team, for non-static method, we will be creating an object And do remember team, object is created using new keyword. That I will tell you further. There will be lot of scenarios that will come across, but just understand it right now. To access non-static, we need to create an object. Now understood? Okay. Okay. Now this is void team. So if void is followed by any method name, so team, this is a method name, and void means you are not returning anything. This method is giving you nothing in return. What I'm saying, it's not returning anything. Void means it's not returning anything. Understood? Okay. We understood these four things. Okay. Now, team, let's also understand what is a class. Okay. So my all previous batch members, I told you what is a class. What is a class, team? What is class? What do we mean by class? Yes, team. Nanda Sai, Harshita, Fatima, Dilip. I told team what is a class. Class is a blueprint. Who is saying class is instance of object? No, 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 no. Gauri, you are wrong. Blueprint, okay. It's a template used to create an objects. Okay. Class is a container which includes variables and methods. Okay. 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 Thank you. Varun Raj, it's a collection of methods. Okay. Okay. So team, actually to create any class, okay, first we need to create a class to write any Java program, and always remember, uh, so this is a class that is a public class, okay, and this is a predefined keyword again, and followed by a class name. This is user defined. You can write anything here, whatever you want. This is a user defined. So I just gave my first Java program. Okay. And this is always saved by the same class name. Always remember. See, I told you .java extension in the beginning, if you remember in the notes. I told source code will be in the .java file extension. Okay. And inside that, I just created this method. Now just understanding one thing. This method is public static void main. Always remember one thing. Java program execution always starts from the main function. From the main function. Public static void main. Okay, so Java program always starts from the main function. This is the most important part. So main function is the main door. So whenever Java runs a program, it looks for main function. It starts its entry from there only, and program always starts from here only. Okay. So now public means Java can see it. Static means no need to create object to run it. Void means this method does not return anything. Main means the starting point. And what this string args is doing means it's saying I can accept input from outside. I can accept the input. So this is actually team parameter. So with this brackets, you mean to say this is a method, okay? And this is a method name. And inside these brackets, if you are mentioning anything, that is basically the parameter. And I am saying string args, it means it can accept input from outside, okay, in a form of string array, list of items, okay. If you're not getting, I will clarify it more during array session, but just understand this. This parameter means here that it can accept something as an input from outside. Okay. Now inside this, I just gave team. Shalini, why main is a parameterized constructor? Main is a method name. Why it is a parameterized constructor? It's a method name. Simple. No, 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 no. When you will create an object at that time, constructor is called Shalini. It is nothing related to constructor here. Constructor is always invoked at the time of object creation. I haven't used new keyword till now. Don't get confused. Anyone? Okay. Yeah. How could we know or when we are going to use static and how to know when could you use non-static in method? So actually, Monica, it depends actually on the requirement and your logic building. Okay. So everything can't be accessed at a class level. Okay. And every method we can't create non-static because we need to create an object. Okay. Just remember one thing, team. Whenever we create an object, it creates its space in a heap memory. Okay. It creates its space in a heap memory. That is something internal, I'm telling you. And it's actually a bad practice to create an n number of objects for no use. And all, variables or methods, you cannot provide at a class level so that anybody can access it. They need to create an object team. Okay. It depends on the requirement. Okay. Understood? Okay. And we have gone through, JDK configurations yesterday. And I'm assuming you might have configured Eclipse also. If whoever is facing an issue, you can just let me know before 10 minutes. You can ping me in a one-to-one chat before 10 minutes ending of class. Okay, so I will let you know, team. Okay, let's move ahead, team. So today, team, we will be going to study about, you know, very first thing, input. Okay, so any Java program team, definitely we should first know about an input. So for that team, basically we use one class that is named as scanner. Okay, so now the thing comes, basically what is, okay, scanner in Java. Okay, so team, scanner is a tool that makes input from the keyboard. Okay, we can say scanner is a tool, okay, that takes input from the keyboard. Obviously, keyboard in your laptop, in your computer, in your personal machines. Okay, so take input from the keyboard. So your program team, your program cannot guess what user wants. So it must ask the user. Okay. It must ask the user. So scanner basically helps the program listen to the user. Okay. So team, for this, very first thing you should know, we need to import. Okay. We need to import scanner. Okay. So this I'm going to show you in a, let's create team. I'm taking team one example. Okay. For example, I'm just taking one example, employee registration. Okay. Let's see. So new class. Okay. And just I'm creating here one name, that is employee, um, employee form. Okay. Okay. And I just check the checkbox of public static void main. As we all know, I already told, Java program execution always starts from the main function. Okay. Now, very first thing I'm going to give here, scanner is equal to new, scanner sc is equal to new scanner. Okay. And system.in. Okay. Now, if you just mouse over it, so it will give you one suggestion. Just import this scanner. Okay. That is basically the inbuilt class that is available in the Java library. Okay. So now what this says basically, team, just try to understand in a one go. Okay. So this means Java, I want to use the scanner tool. Okay. So I just imported the scanner class because I want to use it in my program, and that is already inbuilt in my Java internal libraries. Okay. Now this is a class name. This is public static void main. Okay. We already discussed about this yesterday. This is a main function from where our program execution starts. Okay. And now the very first line is scanner sc is equal to new scanner system.in. Now you all know, as we discussed also. So again, I will tell you, we use keyword to create an object. Okay. We use new keyword to create an object. So, and this is actually scanner class object. This new scanner system.in. So this new keyword is basically used to create an object. And this is actually the parameter here, system.in. I will tell you what the system.in is doing here, but for now, just understand this. Scanner sc is equal to new scanner means I'm just creating an object of a scanner class, and this object is assigned to the reference of scanner class. Fine, team. Okay, now this system.in is basically I am taking, because this allows you to do the input from the keyboard. System.in basically allows you to do the input from the keyboard. Okay, understood, team? So system.in basically allows you to take the input from the keyboard. Okay, now I need to, let's suppose I need to take some integer value. Okay, I need to take some input. So I just give here int age is equal to sc dot next int. Okay. For string, we'll just give string name is equal to, sorry, c dot next line. Okay. So, okay. Or let's do one thing, team. 1 minute. Hold on. I will elaborate it more. Let me first finish the code, team. 1 minute. Let's do one thing. Give it in this way. Now you all know for what we use system.out.println. Okay, team. Everybody know, right? For what we use this? I told you, team. Simple. To print in console. Okay. anything. So I just wanted to print, for example, enter employee name. Okay. I explained till here, team. Okay. And I will explain the rest of the lines. Okay. No worries. Let me complete first. So now do one thing, employee salary. So do one thing, give it in this way. Why I'm using this, team? This means new line. Okay, that now whatever whatever text will be followed after this, so it will be in a new line. That's it. Okay, no rocket science in this. That's why I use this. 1 minute. Employee details. Hmm. It's a team good practice. If you open any object, you should close this. So that's why I close this. Okay. 1 minute, team. Run as Java application. For example, employee name is uh, ABC Singh. Employee, for example, 24. Employee salary, for example, 40,000. Okay. So it got printed all employee details. Okay. This is a team very simple practical program. And why I took this example, team, because in real lifetime you will come across such type of scenarios. Okay. So no bookish, nothing. Okay, simple here. Now I'm gonna explain you what I did here, team. Okay. See, I just wanted to take some input from the keyboard. For that, I used scanner class. This much understood, team. Okay. Now, this object I created, for creating an object, we use new keyword. So I need to create an object of a scanner class. That's why I took this new scanner. Now this system.in means I need to take the input from the keyboard. Okay. So that will basically be passed as a parameter in the accept new accept you wanted to say Vanchika, no Vanchika, for creating an object there is one way instance of, but I will tell you for that, in an advanced part. For this, for now we will be using new keyword only. Yeah. Okay, there is a bit difference between new and instance of, but for creating an object we're using new keyword only. Okay. So now I just wanted my output in my output console. Where is my output console? 1 minute, team. I wanted to show this in my output. So I just printed system.out.println enter employee name colon space. So that's why see enter employee name colon, it gave this. Okay. Now second line after this it says string name is equal to sc dot next line. Okay. Now team, you might be wondering what this sc dot next line means. This sc is a reference of a scanner object. This one. Okay. And dot next line, I wanted to say if you are taking dot next line, so that means it will be reading the whole line. Okay. It will be reading the whole line, whatever you're giving. For example, I gave ABC Singh, or if I gave, anything like Akash Khanna. So it will take that whole as a line and assign it to this name. Understood, team? So for that, there is an inbuilt function that is basically uh, next line. Okay, that basically takes string line. String means set of characters. Understood? This much understood? Say yes. Quickly, team, please be quick. Okay, then thank you. Okay, see where my Yeah. Okay, I gave an employee name, for example, Akash Khanna. Now this Akash Khanna, see it gone into the next line. Now it will take this input and assign it here. Okay, assign it here. This Akash Khanna now gone into this name. I entered, it got stored in this name, and name is of string type. Now string is actually a non-primitive data type. Okay, I will teach you about strings. Don't worry. But string is an inbuilt non-primitive data type. Okay, or you can say it's an inbuilt class in Java for which we use set of characters. Set of character means like these are set of characters only, right? A is a character, K is a character, A again is a character, S is a character, H is a character, space also it takes, then again K is a character, H, okay. So this is set of characters which basically a string class takes, okay. Now, see, when I clicked on enter after that, see now it printed enter employee age, okay. So for example, I'm giving age here, for example, 34, okay. So now it's taking this employee age here team. Okay. So now this next int, what this next int basically do, you know what is SC. Okay. SC is basically the reference variable of a object. Okay. In which object is assigned for a scanner class. Now this team SC dot next int, this next int is saying, okay, sir, please give me the integer input in the next line. Now team, we discussed yesterday, this is an integer value. Okay, this is a simple integer value. Okay, so next int basically reads a number. Okay, so it now what happened? Now this age basically stored the age typed by the user. Okay, typed by the user. Fine. Now I again clicked on enter. See, I got this enter employee salary. It printed the same thing, team. Now this next double, I basically why I took this double because see salary can be in decimals also. Okay, it can be decimals, after tax deductions or whatever it is, team. Okay, it can be. So that's why I took this double. So as I told you, float and double basically used for accepting the integer values. Okay, so this reads a decimal number, not dot next double. Basically, it takes the input in the next line as a double value. Okay, you can take any double value. Though I have not given the double value, but if you want, you can take. So, like I gave 25.0075 something, somewhat like this. Okay, but take the some real thing here. Okay, for example. 25 rupees 25 paisa, whatever it is, team, or you can take in dollars, whatever you want to assume, you can assume this. Okay, and now when I clicked on enter, so it immediately shown me employee details. Now this this slash and basically shows, basically I wanted to print into the new line. Okay, this basically is a new line sign which I gave, that's why it caught again into the new line. And see, whatever it stored in the name, it stored Akash Khanna, age as 34 and salary something 25.74 rupees. So basically it what it stored, it has shown me. Okay, now there comes a question, why this positive, this plus sign is used. So team, this is called concatenation. Okay, so when you write inside the print statement anything inside the system dot println, if I write anything inside the double quotes, it will print as it is in the output and just concatenate it with the stored name. See this name lowercase. Okay, and as I told you, Java is a case sensitive language. Fine. If you want, you can, Mansi, you can give int for salary also. I just took so that I can take salary in a decimal value, because if you give int, so decimal value will show you an error. Okay, that's the reason. You can use int, that's okay, but then don't give input for decimal value. Can we give everything in one line? No, no, pada. Don't try this. See, your code should be readable. You should be able to debug it. And if you see, all the statements in this Java code is ended with this semicolon. Okay, so it will uh, in new lines and all, whatever it is, team. Basically, why we do, because we should get the formatted code. Okay, fine, team. It's easy to read, it's easy to debug. Okay, because when you will be working at a framework level, there will be n number of classes, team. Okay, so it will be very difficult. Okay, Gomati, we use this plus for concatenation. See, in a output console, this much which is in double quotes, okay, it will print this as it is. Okay, then concatenate it with this name, this that is already stored there. It concatenated this name with this stored value. So this is something called concatenation. See, name, it printed as it is. If you see, okay, then concatenate with it with stored value of name. See, lowercase name. That's the reason. Understood? Sc dot next line is used for string. Why we are not using the data type in this line? 1 minute. Sc dot next line is used for the string. Why we are not? 1 minute, Jyoti. Sc dot is used for string. Why we are not using the data type in this line? Data type we used, my dear friend. See, string. I told. Other lines are using it like sc dot next int. Yes, we are using data line because it will accept the string. This I told, this is a non-primitive data type. We are using. Okay. Your good name, sir. Dhar Dhamotharan. Okay. Understood. Should we always use next line, next int, next double for reading string? Actually, we use to take the input, properly in a next line. So, Jyoti, it will be a very good practice. For accepting the input in a next line, we should use this. Okay. Okay. If the input is in multiple lines, but how you will give multiple lines here? You just click on enter, you will immediately move to the next line. And I haven't checked, the maximum char limitation for this, like for this input. I think you can, if you really want to take, like a big chunk of, string, so this next line will be more than enough. Yeah. Why we are using next line? Yeah, exactly, because it is taking us to the next line, and this next line integer value, this next line double value. So this next line basically immediately go make you land to the next line to take your input. So that's why if you type anything, I'm sharing the code, team, just try this once. Okay, who was this? Vanshika? Yeah, Jyoti. Okay. Once again, how the output is coming as name Akash is 30 as I have declared it anywhere. No, Arfat, we gave an input, right? We gave an input actually. If you see there, first we printed enter employee name, line by line I shown, right? Enter employee name, this got printed. Then I took the input here. See, I entered this input. Then I printed enter employee name. Then I gave this input. And why this input is going? Because this is the property of this method to take the input in the next line. And I'm storing in this variable. And then finally I printed all these details here. If you see in these 4 lines. If not understood, Arfat, you can ask me. Arfat, for you, have you configured JDK and Eclipse? If you configured, so I just shared this code share link. You can run this once. Is it configured in your machine? Okay, Jyoti, you can try, else we'll connect before 10 minutes at 11:20 IST. Okay. Sure, Arfad, we can connect at 11:20 approx. Okay. I mean, please, remind me in a one-to-one chat, team. Okay. Okay, team. You can use VS Code, but why not Eclipse? I mean, use an Eclipse. You use IntelliJ. I will be using this Eclipse only. You can, in fact, team, you can use Notepad also. But in most of the industry level, people use either Eclipse or IntelliJ. You will become used to this editor. It's a very good tool, because going further when you will be studying Selenium, so if you will be going with TestNG and all teams, so in TestNG, it gives additional extensions. This Eclipse editor, it's helpful. So if you want, okay, Shantanu, please ping me in a one-to-one chat. Okay, I will just keep track all my one-to-one chats. Okay, and we'll connect. Okay. Okay, team. So now let's move ahead. I will config later. Snehilata, what configuration you had? Okay, Eclipse. Yeah, you can. Okay, fine, team. So we understood about the scanner. That is basically the user input. Okay. Now, okay, great. Thanks, Rachita. Okay. Now, what is decision making? So basically, team decision making. Shalini, is it working fine for you? Or you tried this code already shared? Not working. What issue you're facing? Okay. Okay. You tried the same code which I shared? Okay, we'll check. Okay. Please drop me one-to-one message. Okay. Rest all team. Okay. Moving ahead. Vanchika. Okay. Varun, Raj, is it fine for you? Sonal, Snehilata, Shraddha, Shantanu, Shalini. Okay. We'll connect. Richard, Rachita, Pranita, Pavanraj, Omalola, Navpala, Nima, JS, Nikita, Patil, Nandasai, Mansi, Mahal Sharif, Madhavja, Kusha. Okay, Jyoti, fine. Jacob Abraham, is it fine for you? Gomati, Gauri, Fatima, Dilip, how are you? Is it fine for you? Dhana, Lakshmi, Damodaran, is it for working fine for you? Deva Raj, Dennis, okay, Arafat will configure Eclipse. Okay, Amol, Amit, Aishwarya, Abhishek, how are you? Ashika, okay, thank you. Okay, so decision making. Okay, Pranita. Okay, so decision making means the program checks a condition, okay, then decides, okay, great, Charlie, you tried, see, you tried and it worked for you. That is, more than anything to achieve confidence. Yep, thank you. So then decides what to do. So team, the program basically checks a condition and then decides what to do. Okay. So I'm giving you very layman example, team. Okay. For example, if it is raining, outside. Okay, we have a rainy season. It's raining. Now it's up to me. Either I will take umbrella or I won't take. Either I will take umbrella or I will not be taking it. Okay. But what will be the condition if, see, if, what I am saying, if I told team, yeah, it is reserved word in Java. Fine. If it is raining, if condition is, my if condition is, if it is raining, so sir, kindly take umbrella. Otherwise you will be sick. And sorry, else condition again team. Okay. Else do not take umbrella. Okay. So team, in the same way, in programming, program checks is condition true. If yes, then please run some code. If no, kindly run other code. Okay. Now there are types of decision makings in Java. Okay. See, nested is if is also there. I will cover that. Don't worry. Okay. Nested if is also there. Okay. Now let's understand this team one by one. Okay. So in an example, I will show you, Gauri. Don't worry. So now if we talk about if statement, so team, this if statement is used when you want to run code only if condition is true. Only if condition is true. For example, team, so team C, this time I gave the input here in the code itself. I already gave age is 20. Okay. And here I gave a condition if age is greater than equal to 18, then only enter inside its loop, else don't enter. Simple. Okay. Let's see. So does it has voting rights? So it's showing me you are eligible to vote. Now do one thing. Make it 10 years. Now see, it won't show you anything. See, empty. Because if this condition won't pass, it won't enter into this if scope. And if scope is from this bracket till this bracket. Okay. Understood team? This much. Okay. Now see team. I gave here password. Okay. So this dot equals method works in case of string match. String match means string will match, for example, if actual is this and expected is this. But in case if actual is this uppercase A, then DMIN, and it's lowercase, it won't match. Again, I say Java is a case sensitive language. This is a property of dot equals method. So if this admin123 that is stored in this password, if this equals to this value which I am providing inside this string, string is always in string value is always in a double quotes. It is a set of characters. If this condition passes, it will enter into this, else it will enter into now this password. It's storing ADMIN123 and this I'm trying to match with this ADMIN12345. If I try to run this team, sorry, see, it has gone to this else condition. It has gone to the else is understood. Okay, now see what happened here. I gave int age is equal to 25 and experience as 3. Okay. Now it has just gone into this. It has checked if this condition is true. So yes, 25 is actually greater than equal to 2 because in age it's stored 25. So 25 is greater than equal to 21. It has entered inside this. So it now came here. Now it's saying if experience is greater than equal to 2, experience was 3. So 3 is obviously greater than equal to 2. That means this condition passed. It will print this. Okay. If I would have given some other experience like 1 year, so it would have gone to the else condition. Okay. Understood? This much understood? Thank you, Jyoti. Thanks, Gauri Richard. Now, if age, this condition become false, so it won't execute any of these statement inside the if scope. It will directly go to the else statement. Understood? So two conditions, nested if loop. Perfect. Understood? Thank you. Vanchika, you just try once using scanner class. Okay. If it don't work, then let me know. I mean, see, int age is equal 25. I took it from here. Okay. You just take once. You understood, right? Scanner sc new scanner system.in keyboard input. Okay. Then just print one thing. Please enter age. Okay. And after that, just give int age equals sc dot next int. Just try with this only age. Experience, let it be. Okay. Could you please try it once on your own and please send me the code in a one-to-one chat? Okay. If it don't work, don't worry. I will help you. Okay. It will work in that same way as I provided. Okay. Please try once. Let me know. Okay. Switch statement basically used when checking one variable. Okay. Now see team what happened here. I gave here. Okay. This main function. Okay. So I just took the one example of a food menu. Okay. So you all know, right? Class and public static void main. Okay. Now int choice is equal to 2 here. Basically our program execution starts. I just already assigned, int choice is equal to 2. So basically we are creating a variable named as choice. So int means, okay, that I will be taking some int value. Okay. Now we are storing, 2 inside this. Now choice already has 2 value. Now I'm saying switch choice. Okay, so we are using a switch statement. Switch basically checks the value of choice. Switch will check the value of choice that already has 2 and now decides what to do. Okay, so now inside its scope, it will check the cases. So choice, first it will go to the case 1. Now this is a case 1 and choice is 2. So it won't enter into this. Now this is basically it comes to case 2. Now choice is 2. So this choice equal to 2 will match with this case 2 and it will execute you selected burger. And then AI gave this break statement. What this break statement will do, it will immediately throw you out of this switch case scope. Understood? Okay. Now team, could you tell me the next step? Anyone? Yes, come on. It's an int value. Pranita, I already, in this example, again, I need to revamp the whole example. I already gave, with all possible data types. If you see here, see, I gave with a string, I gave with an int, I gave with a double. You want it right now? I can share this. Actually, I need to change this whole code. It will take. Yes, team. Only age. Yes. Anyone? Could you help me? Come on, team. What I need to give? Okay. Int. No, not choice, my dear. Int age equals c dot next int. Hanji. Okay. Let's see. See. Vanshika, if you see here, it's asking me an age. I gave 24. Okay. Eligible for job. I gave 24. Okay. It took, where is my experience? Yeah, experience gone 3. So 24 is greater than equal to 21. Okay, so it will enter this. If you want to go to else condition, if you want to fail this condition, give 10 years. I mean, it should be less, it should not pass this condition. See, it gave age not eligible. Okay, perfect, fine, team. Understand this. I gave here int a is equal to 10 and int b. Okay, now b equals. So I gave something here a is equal to 1 in this question mark 20, 30. Okay, now see, I gave here something that this condition, okay, if true, so then give this value, otherwise give this value that is after colon. Okay, so now I gave here a is equal to 1. Okay, so what it should now see, uh, what I'm saying here, if a equals 1, if a equals 1, this double equal to sign means equals and single equal to sign means you are assigning the right side value to the left side. Okay. So if a equals 1, so please put 20. Please put 20 in B. Else put 30 in B. Okay. So, but A is 10. But A is already 10. Okay. So the condition will become false. So V will be 30. This line understood? No. Okay, Snilata. So, okay, Pranita. Sure. So, okay, team. Yeah. So, double equal sign means equal, equal. Single equal to sign means right side value is assigned to the left side. This much understood, right? Now I am saying A is equal to 1. So team, if this condition becomes true, this A is equal to 1. If this condition becomes true, then after question mark, the first value will be assigned to B. And if this condition A is equal to 1 becomes false, then after question mark, don't take the first value, just take the value that is after this colon sign. So that is basically 30. This much understood? Okay. So A is equal to 1 I gave. Now the problem is A was 10. I assigned A as 10. So 10 is equal to 1? No. This condition will become false. So it won't assign 20. It will go to 30. So this 30 will be assigned to B. Yes, B will be 30. Nikita, understood? Okay. In the same way, team, in the second case, I said A is equal to 10. Now A was already 10. So this 10 will be equal to 10. So the very first condition, that is 20, will be executed. So now B will be allotted as 20. Let's see. See, first case B is 30, second case B is 20. Understood? Okay. So in the structure team, see, I gave here, this is a start, this will be a condition, and this will be a update. In fact, increment. This will be the syntax of for loop. So now this is the start where I gave int I is equal to 1. Okay. Then I is less than equal to 3. This is a condition. And this one is increment. So increment means I plus plus means increase this I after each execution by 1. I plus plus means internally I plus plus means I plus 1. Okay. So see how it started. It gone. I is equal to 1. Okay. Then it will check is 1 is less than equal to 3. It will say yes. It will go inside the loop. It will execute this, and after the execution, it will come here and it will increase the counter by 1. So now this is 2. Previous was 1. Now this is 2. Now again it will check here. Is 2 is less than equal to 3? It will say yes. Again it will enter inside this. Again it will print hello. Then it come outside. Again it will increase this. 2 plus 1, 3. Then it will check this condition. Is 3 is less than equal to 3? It will say yes, it's equal. It will go and execute this. Again it will come outside. It will see 3 plus 1, 4. Now this time it will check the condition. 4 is less than equal to 3. It will say no. So this condition became false. It will just come out of this for loop and the execution stops. So for example, I gave here string names. So actually, what I'm doing, string type of array is string type of array. So what's an array? Array is basically something, that contains more than one elements, but that should be of same data type. Array is something to store n number of values, but those values should be of the same data type. So this all will be of string data type, whatever values I will be taking, and that all will be assigned to these names. So for example, I gave here Rahul, or like uh, James, and like anything team XYZ. Okay. Now how for each loop will work? So now see teams, this names contains Rahul, then James, then XYZ. Okay. So it contains each and everything. So in each iteration, one by one from its list, it will give to this name. So in first time, it will give Rahul, then it will print Rahul. It will go inside this. Again, it will come here. It will see now what it has. Now it has James. It will give James here. Then it will print James here. Again, it will see in its list what is there. It is XYZ. It will give XYZ here. It will print XYZ. Again, it will go. Now it will say names. Do you have anything? It say no, sir. I don't have anything. I'm empty now. It will just move outside this loop and that's it. Okay. Thanks, Gauri, Nikita, Dilip, Amol. Team, you are getting everything right. Whatever is being taught. Why I'm asking this because Java is something very important for you all, team. Thank you, everyone. Can you go over the for line? This one. Okay. So now see this names has this list which has three values: Rahul, James, and XYZ. Okay. Now is first iteration. It will say this string name. It will say names. Do you have anything? It will say yes. Take Rahul from me. It will take Rahul. It will enter inside this. It will print Rahul. In the next iteration, again, this name will ask this names. Do you have anything? It will say, Rahul, you took. No, I have James and XYZ. It will give James to it. It will print James. In the next iteration, again, it will ask, do you have anything? It will say, sir, I already gave you Rahul and James. Now I have XYZ with me. So it will take XYZ. It will print this. And the next iteration, now names is empty. So that's it. It will not get anything. Now this will come out of this loop and it will print. Okay, that's it. Okay. Okay, Dean. Thank you. Team, one thing wanted to let you know all, I think to all participants, if they are listening. So team, whoever is worrying about Angular and Cypress, so kindly try to understand. I spoke this many times, team. I connected you all from the fifth class. I took two extensions, and if I said I will teach you Angular and Cypress, so I'm gonna teach you. It won't be missed. Okay, so please don't panic. Anyone, team. Okay. I'm saying this again and again, and I already told this in recorded calls. I'm saying it again. Okay. So if I would have taught you all Angular, before all these coding skills, what I'm teaching you now, I can guarantee you it would have gone above your head. You won't be able to understand team. Okay. So please, team, again I'm saying Angular and Cypress will be taught you. It won't be missed. So please don't be after Angular and Cyprus. It's for your good, team. Believe me, it's for your good. Okay. Thank you. Yeah. So for the project, when I will be teaching you about Angular and about Cypress, I will tell you for the phase one project, I will tell you second project you need to do on your own. Okay. But I'm telling you one very important thing, team. When I will be executing the project, when I will be showing you the first project, I will be going to ask a lot of questions to everyone. Okay. Now that will be my day. For now, you all are open to ask me the questions when I will be telling you the project. So that day I will ask to everyone. Okay. So now don't worry for that. Now don't panic in that case also. Okay, please. Thank you. Okay. So while loop. Okay. So team, if we talk about while loop, so while loop, I'm gonna show you. Like team, this is also used, for the repetitive work. So for example, team, I want to print, for example, any value three times. 1 minute. So Okay, now see what happened here. I initialized I is equal to 1. Okay, now it will go into this while loop. It will check is 1 less than equal to 3. It will say yes sir, it is less than equal to 3. It will go inside the while scope. It will print 1 here, and then it incremented 1 by, so I plus plus means, again I will say I plus 1. Okay, so it will say okay, now I printed 1. Okay, now increase this by 1. So now 1 plus 1 became 2. Again it will go to this condition. It will say if this condition is 2, 2 is less than equal to 3. It will say yes. Again it will print 2. And now 2 plus 1, 3. Again it will check is 3 is less than equal to 3. It will print 3, and 3 plus plus now become 4. Now as soon as it will come, this 4 is not equal to less than 3. So it will come out of this loop, and that's it. So that's why it printed 1, 2, 3. Fine. Understood? Okay. So team, see what's happening here. I just initialized I is equal to 1. So int I is equal to 1. Okay. So now if I give here do. Okay. So see, for if we go inside this do team, see here I'm not checking any condition. Getting my point? So it will go inside this. It will print 1. Okay. Then it will increase it by 1. Okay. Then it will come outside and it will check. Okay, now 2 is less than equal to 3. It will say yes. Again, it will go here. Okay. Again, it will print 2, and then 2 plus 1 equal to 3. So it will check is 3 is less than equal to 3. It will say yes. Okay. Understood, team? Again. So int I is equal to 1. Okay, okay. So int I is equal to 1. Okay, do. Okay. So see what's happening here. Int I is equal to 1. So basically what I did, I just created one variable and named as I, and int basically contains the value. It just took the int value. Okay. Now it will go inside the do. Okay. So our do while loop basically run at least one time before checking the condition. Okay. So this do will execute once, at least once before checking any condition. Okay. So it has entered this. It has just printed. First time it will print 1. Okay, it just printed 1 here, and then just it incremented. Increase the value of I1, I plus plus means I is equal to I plus 1. So 1 will become 2. Understood? Then 2 is less than equal to 3. Then it will again go. Then it will print 2. Then 2 plus 1, 3. It will again go. Then 3. Then 3 plus 1, 4. Now this condition will fail, and that's it. Okay, see. I is equal to 1. I is less than equal to 5. So 1 is less than equal to 5, it will say yes, it will enter this. So if I is equal to 3 is, I'm saying break. Okay. So right now it is break statement. What this will do, it will throw you out of the for loop scope. Okay. But right now I is equal to 1, it's not equal to 3. So it will not go into the break statement. It will move here. It will print 1. Now it will go for 2. 2 is less than equal to 5. It will say yes, 2 is less than 5. It will go here. It will, if condition is not satisfied, it will won't execute break statement. Now again it will print 2. Now next time I plus plus, then 3. 3 is less than equal to 5. Yes. Now I is equal to 3. It will say yes, 3 is equal to 3. It will immediately enter this and it will break. So it will break. That's why it won't print 3, because this break statement comes under the for loop scope. This break statement, it will immediately throw this out of the loop. That's why you can see here only 1 and 2. Break statement. No, Devaraj, 4 and 5 won't execute. Reason being is I is equal to 3. As soon as it will come 3 is equal to 3, it will immediately break. Break statement will throw you out of the for loop scope. So it won't execute this statement. So it won't print neither 3, neither 4, nor 5. Okay. So 82, 160, 170, 170 and 75 is 245. Okay. Just have a look onto this. So what I did here. So I gave int array of marks, okay, 80, 75, and 90. And here I gave, one variable and just initialize it to 0 for now. And so, to update the values into it. So in the beginning, I took this for each loop. So first it has now these three values, 80, 75, 90. In the first iteration, it gave 80 to it, and total is equal to total plus m. So total is equal to total plus m. In the first iteration, this will be total is right now here 0. So it will be 0 plus 80. Okay, that is equal to 80. Okay, then in next iteration, it will be 80 plus 75. Okay, so what it will be? 155. Then 155 in the third iteration, 155. Okay, now this will give 90. 155 plus 90. That will be 245. Understood? Because I took for each loop, Abhishek. M is equal to marks. Yeah, for each loop. Fine team. Okay. Okay. So team, now let's move ahead. Okay. With Java oops concepts. Okay. So team, very first thing, okay, I will discuss about that is data hiding. So what is data hiding, team? How we can achieve data hiding in my code? Whoever studied from me in the first phase I taught you, right, team? Access specifier. Gauri, access specifier. No, I'm asking about data hiding. Yes, making variable as private. Using that as private. Okay. Okay. So team, data hiding is basically means hiding of data. So means outside person, okay, cannot access our internal data directly. Okay. Or our internal data should not go outside directly. Should not go outside directly. Okay. So after performing validation or after performing, please understand what I'm writing. After performing validation or after performing some sort of authentication, we have to provide data to the outside. Okay. For example, team in Gmail, we can only check our account only by valid credentials. Nobody else outside person can access my outside data. Okay. This is what called data hiding. Okay. Now there comes a question how we can achieve data hiding programmatically. So every data member means variable. Okay. Should be created private. Okay. So for example, team, public class account. Okay. Private double balance and public double get balance. Okay. So here team C, you cannot access it directly, but you can check the balance after authentication. So that's why I am making this method as public, because with the help of get balance, I will be able to get whatever balance is updated here. But directly, I cannot access it. But with the help of this public method, I can access it. I can access its value. I cannot make any changes. Only I can check the value. In the same way, in your ATM machine, you can check your balance only after being an authorized person. But you cannot make any change in your balance. You can only check, you can only get the balance in your ATM machine. You cannot make any changes. Understood? So data hiding is this line, but this one more scenario I am adding right now. I hope you understood this. Thank you, Pawan Raj. Okay. Now, so we are hiding something is security. So main advantage is security. The main advantage is security. So we can get access of only of our accounts, not any other accounts. It is highly recommended to declare data member that is variable as private. Okay, can anybody tell me private access modifier accessibility? Yes, team. Private access modifier accessibility. Shalini, not within the method, within the same class. Yep. Team, outside the class, is it accessible? In case of inheritance, yes, Shalini. My dear team, private is not accessible anywhere, only within the class. Neither outside the package, neither outside the class, neither in case of inheritance. No, no ways at all. Private means private. Yes, exactly. We should make it protected in case of inheritance outside the package. Okay, team, please don't let me down by saying this that private, please. Private is only accessible within the same class. I have not understood the above code public and private. Okay, Vanshika. Do you want me to unmute you? Vanshika, for your understanding so that I can understand. I mean, what thing exactly you have not understood, Vanshika? For making, for achieving data hiding, we need to make data member as private. Okay. So I just made this is a actually data member that is basically variable. It can be of double type. And this is the private access modifier. That's it. Now you can make it as int. It's all up to you. It's not hard and fast rule. You can declare any data type. But if you need to achieve the data hiding thing, you need to make that data member as private. This much understood? But if you need to check your balance, so you can use this method, that is get balance, which will return the same balance that has been updated. You cannot access it directly, but indirectly with the help of this method, you can check your balance. In the same way, like you check in your ATM machine, you can check the balance, but you can never change the balance. Is it fine? Okay, thank you. Okay. Now, okay. Now we understood team, right? What is basically data hiding? Okay. Now we'll discuss, very first concept of OOPS concept, that is basically abstraction. Abstraction. What I said? Abstraction. Okay. So hiding internal implementation details and highlighting only set of services that we will be providing. Okay. So what I said, hiding internal implementation details and highlighting only set of services that we will be providing. Okay. For example, team, in GUI of ATM, bank people highlighting the set of services what they are offering without highlighting any internal implementation. When you check your ATM machine, you will never know the backend code is written in Python or C++ or Java. You will never be knowing. You only check those services that are provided to you, like mini statement, cash withdrawal, pin change, whatever it is. Okay. So we have one more advantage. If we want to do implementation with some more enhanced language, we have not, we need not make any changes in the GUI. We just have to change the implementation details from backend without changing anything in the GUI. Understood? We don't do this. That is, development side thing. Okay. So I'm not saying these, I'm just giving you an example. You would have seen sometimes you get message in your registered mobile number that from this particular hour to this particular hour, your something and something will be under maintenance. So your online services, net banking and all won't be accessible, or whatever cash withdrawal and all. I hope you understand, right? So this basically everything happens in the backend. One more advantage is maintainability. Okay. So it improves easiness to use our system. Okay. Now in this team, if I talk about abstraction, so there are two types of abstractions. Okay. So basically, if I talk about abstract class, okay, there is partial abstraction and interface full abstraction. Okay. This is something called abstraction. Any questions in this? Okay. Data hiding I did. Now if I say just public double get balance. Okay. So if I just give here return balance. Also team, if you need to update your balance, so you can give the set balance. Okay. You can give the set balance. So how we can achieve that? We need to create one more method team in that case. So like you can give public now see team. If I access it, okay, just understand in this way. If I access this, so I can set the balance by providing my own balance and it will pass as a parameter from here. Okay. And then this balance will be updated with this balance what I'm getting from the input. This line understood? This keyword team, what is this keyword? For what we use this keyword team? Actually, see, this keyword is used to uh, refer current class variable. This is a, see, this double balance, this is a variable of a current class. Current class is account. So this keyword, if I apply it, so automatically this balance will be updated with whichever input will come here. This refers to current class variable is what you shared. Yes. So if I'm C team, let's suppose if I'm calling set balance method from anywhere and I'm passing, for example, 1000 here. Here I'm giving 1000. Okay, for example. Now this will get past 1000 here. Now this double balance 1000 will come here and it will be assigned to this dot balance. Now this dot balance means refers to current class variable. What is this current class variable? See, this is a current class variable balance. So this, what will come from here, it will go here, it will be assigned to here, it will automatically go to here. And after that, when you will call get balance, so it will print what will be available in this balance. Now understood? It varies. I don't think so. I mean, I have never seen, because just imagine if a balance goes in negative, so everybody, will, can misuse it. Okay. Okay, overdraft. Okay. Now, this is account class team. Okay. Now see what I did here. This is a private data member. And now there are two methods, that is get balance and set balance. You can say this is a getter method. This is a setter method. Now, if I want, see how this, like how this program will be knowing, man, what is the balance in an account? I need to pass it from somewhere, right? This program needs to know like what is the actual balance. See, when actual balance will be updated here, then only it can secure it, like no one now can change it. Is it right? Now create one more new class, that is bank app. Okay. System.out.println, and if I give here current balance, okay, so dot get balance, okay. uh, let's see, let's see this much. See, okay. Here's Jyoti, you can try. Let's do one thing. If I now account dot set balance, if I give minus 1000, okay. Now see, now let's check the final balance, okay. Team home, sorry. So actually here, subtraction, this minus 1000 is actually make the balance equal to minus 1000. But it does not mean, it is just it's subtracting 1000 from existing balance. Okay. So the actually, what's happening here, that condition there is actually getting failed. This condition is getting failed. Okay. So that's why, the final balance is still actually coming as 5000. Okay. Okay. So, uh, team, could you try once if you want to get 4000 rupees? Could you try? You want me to send the code? 1 minute. I'm trying. I'm also trying. Please try. Jyoti, if you could really execute that and let me know if you're getting the output. I'm just thinking something and I'm just. Team logic, you understood what I did? Please ask the questions if you don't understood the logic. Okay. Okay, Mansi. 1 minute. Data hiding, you understood? Encapsulation, logic, theoretical, which I explained, that much understood? Or not anything? Team, if you won't speak, how I will be knowing? Rest of the team, come on, all 43 participants, 42, sorry, 41. One replied, only Mansi. Yes, team, this is one of the most important logic of your life. Oops concepts. Thank you, Varun Raj. Withdraw. If I withdraw, if amount is greater than 0, 0. Don't worry, I will make you understand. Just give me 2 minutes. And okay, Pranita. Team, you understood what is data hiding? Whoever not understood, please reply me quickly, immediately. Okay. Shalini, Snehata, who is Pranita? No, you don't know data hiding. So data hiding is something, if I make any variable as private, this is data hiding. Now understood? Snehata, Shalini, this data hiding achieved. Perfect. Now, I told you one definition. Encapsulation is a process of binding data and a corresponding behavior into a single unit. So binding data and a corresponding behavior. So this is a behavior of this class. I yesterday when I gave some definitions, I told like this is the behavior. These methods are basically behavior of this class. So behavior is like get balance and set balance. Okay. So to achieve encapsulation team, I need to combine the concept of data hiding and abstraction. I told right, encapsulation is equal to data hiding plus abstraction. So this is data hiding team. Okay. And second thing is I can indirectly, I can indirectly access this variable with the help of these public setter and getter methods. This much understood now. Indirectly, you can access this private data member with the help of this public setter and getter methods. Okay, thank you. Now, I wrote this example. Okay. In this example, if you see, this is the class, okay, which is actually accessible to me. But the code written in account.java, just understand in this way, the client will be having access only to this bank app class. This much understood? The client will be having the access only to this bank app class. This is account.java. I won't give to it. I won't give it to the client. This is for my personal, okay, my personal, what I did. Understood? So this bank app, I just started playing something here. I want to deposit something and check after withdrawal how much is the amount. Okay. So I just gave, I can't access it team, I can't access it. I can only access it indirectly. How I access it indirectly? For the account class, I created an object. And after creating an object, I just used the method of an account class, but I cannot access the deposit class definition. Now deposit method definition is written inside these brackets of method. Could you access this directly? No, man, you can only access this You can only call this. I called this method and I'm passing 5,000. Now what is happening internally? I really don't know. Internally, what's happening? It is checking, okay, 5,000 came. Is it greater than zero? Okay, just do one thing. Balance equal to balance plus amount. It says, okay, do one thing. Um, balance plus amount. So do one thing, just update 5,000 there. How we are connecting two classes? Hanji. Actually, this class name is bank app. Okay. And I am creating an object of an account class. So here I'm establishing the relationship between these two classes. To access the methods of these class, only the actions, I cannot access its implementation. Snehilata, Shalini, 100% you understood? If you want, I can unmute you. This much understood. Okay, thank you. See, I have just called this deposit method. I cannot access its internal implementation details because that is hidden. I just called the action that is deposit and I gave 5,000 here. Now, whatever is happening internally, I really don't know. And I just printed here, okay, I just deposited 5,000. I want to check the balance. So I just called get balance. And I really don't know the internal implementation details of get balance also. I really don't know. I just called this method. See, I really don't know whether it's returning anything or in the deposit method, if I applied some condition or something. No, I really don't know. Okay. Then I said, sir, I want to withdraw 1,000 rupees. I just consider this as an ATM machine team, this banking app. Okay. Some banking app. And I just said, okay, I want to withdraw 1,000. I really don't know the internal implementation of withdrawal. And after withdrawal, out of 5,000, 1,000 withdrawal, the final balance should be 4,000. So it just gave me that only. Now see, internal implementation of this withdraw method, I really don't know. Okay, understood. This understood this class. Pranita, now just check this code and tell me if you have any doubt in the logic which I implemented. See team, uh, logic you need to apply, but if you see there is no rocket science here. I use the same thing. See, if, else, if. Could you see? See, nothing I did, anything special here. You need to build the logic. Just take a look. Just try to understand the logic. If you don't understand, so please ask me. Pranita, you are trying to get that's good, but you should understand this thing that actually in this code, if this is a client code, so internal implementation details are hidden. You are just directly calling these methods. This much you understood. This much should be understood to everyone team. Forget about these logics internal implementation. We'll talk about this afterwards. For now, just understand this much. See, I really don't know. If I give, for example, team 7,000 here, let's change the value and just minus 3,000 here. See, see what happens. See 7,000, I withdrawn 3,000, see 4,000 is coming. Is it? I just change the value. I'm not accessing team. I really don't know internal implementation details. See, it's working like an ATM. Is it? So the account class does not have. No, 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 no. No, Shalini. Account class does not have main. Why I will be using main in that? I am just. Uh, 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 this is my warehouse. Uh, which term I should use for a better understanding? This is my database or something team which uh, I did no need to execute this. Okay, I don't need to execute this. I only need to use it. I only need to use it. I don't need to execute it. I need to use it. Okay. Shalini, please try to understand first this class. Please just first try to understand what I am speaking here. That series of methods we will talk about. Please, we will talk about these. Wait, hold down. First, you understood this much. Forget main method and all used or not used. Here it's used. Yes. Uh, yes, I'm calling from the bank app class because this only has the main function. Okay. Team, any questions here? Please see this class only. For God's sake, please don't go into that account.java. I'm just using it. Hold on. This much, this class understood team. Anybody has any questions? Jyoti, please hold down. Only let's talk about this. Okay. Uh, hmm. Now, I have used this accounts class. Okay. I need to use it. I don't need to execute it. So why I will be using main method here? First question. Okay. Second thing is this class is, encapsulated class. This is encapsulated class. If we go into our definition, encapsulation is a process of binding data and a corresponding behavior into a single unit. So this is a data hiding, and this class has these behaviors as get balance, set balance, deposit, withdraw. Understood? This is an encapsulated class. Okay. Now, private I declared, this is a data hiding. So definitely I need to access it indirectly. See, if I will be having a direct access of it, anybody will change the balance. Anybody will change the balance. This main balance, anybody can change. No. Only with the help of these methods. However, how much I will deposit and accordingly I will withdraw. Then only team I will be able to use this balance. I cannot do any invalid activity. So these getter and setter methods basically act as a sort of authenticators. Let's see if I will try to cheat here. I deposited 7,000. Let's withdraw 9,000. See. it immediately gave me the message invalid withdraw amount. So I deposited 7,000. I tried to withdraw 9,000. Immediately it gave me invalid withdraw amount. And the final balance is still 7,000. This much understood. Now check the logic, each and every logic which I applied here inside this. And now ask me the question if you doesn't understand the logic. Okay. Now, Jyoti, coming on to your question, we basically don't traverse variables. We traverse actually collections of variables, like arrays, list, set, maps, which I will be teaching you in the Java collection framework. Okay. Snehalata, Shalini, Pranita. I'm sorry if I misspell anybody's name or if I miss out any name. Only intention is to make you all understand. Internal implementation, if you have any doubt, please ask me. Now I came on to the internal implementation of this behaviors of this encapsulated class. Means methods of this encapsulated class. Understood? Thank you. So team, this was an encapsulation. So here we can see here the benefit is it helps us in achieving the security. Enhancement will become easy and it improves the maintainability of an application. Okay. Okay. Inheritance concept. Anybody team, what is inheritance? Which keyword we use between a parent-child relationship? So team extends keyword. Thank you. So inheritance team is also called as is a relationship. So uh, we can implement, yes, yes, exactly. Properties of parent can be inherited to child. Like a father and a son. Okay. So for example, a son is born resembling the same nose as a father has. Okay. A son is born, for example, resembling the same eyes as his father. Okay. So we can say, that a child, basically inherits the properties of its parent, maybe father or mother. Okay. So, yes, fine. But see, there are some dominating properties. Okay. But there are some properties that child will develop its own according to the environment, according to his friends, his or her friends, according to the school or college, whatever it is. So now some of the properties, child develop its own also. You won't guarantee, if a father is good, then a child will also be good. Though nothing is good or bad. But anyways, I'm just telling, giving an example. Okay. Some property may be positive, some may be negative. So that's also one thing that is not actually inherited by a parent. That child has its own. Okay. Uh, to establish this, we use extends keyword. Okay. If I give here dog barks. Okay. Now, so see, I use team extends keyword. Now here is this is a parent class. This is a child class. Okay. Animal has eat property. Dog has its own property. Child has its own property of barking. Okay. Now, child has dog. Okay. So dog D equals new dog. Now you would see one thing. If I do D dot, so see it has both the properties. Barking, bark was its own property and eat was its parent property. So I can use both. See, team, one thing till now, whoever is connected to me from phase one, till now, how many codes I have written live in front of you, team? HTML, CSS, JavaScript. I, in fact, team don't remember then too. So, you know why I'm asking this, team? Just imagine if you have sincerely practiced only those codes. I don't know, some of you might be practicing also. So it would have been a good practice. I think approx 100 till now. Is it? No? It's already time. Team, we do one thing. We'll continue, polymorphism from the next turn. Because in polymorphism, let me brief you 1 minute. There is two types of polymorphism. One is compile time polymorphism. One is runtime polymorphism. For the compile time polymorphism, there is a concept of method overloading. For runtime polymorphism, there is a concept of method overriding. Plus, in method overriding, I need to tell you how a parent reference contains a child object. Okay, that is something a bit new, not too new. So I need to tell you all those things, and I don't want to break that sequence, team. Okay. This basically ordered and allow duplicates. Okay. For example, team, if you want to, store the customer names. Okay. If you want to store the customer names. Okay. So let me take one example. Okay. So array list. Okay, team. As I told, fine. So I told you, right? It's a part of java.util package C. Okay. And the second thing, see array list now I will be taking. So I said, array list is ordered and it allow duplicates. Okay. So now let's, okay, add something like customers. I created an object for this. Okay. And this is a reference where I'm keeping the object. Now I just give customers dot add. Okay. And I just give here, for example, okay, I'm just giving, okay, some random name like Rahul. Okay. In the same way, see, I'm giving some random name as Amit. Okay. Now, as I said, duplicate values are allowed. So see, again, I'm adding the same. Okay, Rahul. Okay. So logically duplicate should be allowed. Hmm. Now, I'm just giving here, okay, team customer list. Okay. I've been just printing. Okay. Whatever I've added, now I will just print it. Okay. So for printing, as we all know, it's system.out.println. Okay. And just give here. Okay, team. So now you all know now in dot get zero team. Could you tell me what you will get? So what we have at the zeroth index? Rahul. Exactly. Okay. System.println customers is it valid? Yeah, it's valid. Why it won't be valid? It's valid. So I'm putting this team, just to print, in our console in double quotes. And if you are only writing customers, it will just give the customers list. That's it. Okay. Now, if we want to remove element, okay. So we just give, for example, customers dot remove. Okay. And I just give Amit. Okay. So now, for example, after removing Amit, now again see what happens. Okay. So just give here after removal. Okay. Okay, team. Now see. See. Understood? Fine, team. Looked easy. Thank you. Actually, team, internally it has underlying data structure. So this is made for easiness only. Now you saw team one thing, right? If you just check this code, so you saw one thing, order is maintained, duplicates are allowed. Okay, everybody understood, right? Order is maintained, duplicates are allowed. Okay, and it can access by index. Fine team. Now let's move on to the other one. Okay. Now the next one team, I will talk about again. This is as important as array list I taught you. That is basically called set. Okay. So in this team, there is one class that is called hatch set. Okay. To remember team, it does not allow duplicates. What I said? No duplicates in this. Okay. So we just give here. Okay. So we just give here hatch set. Okay. I'm just giving like mobiles and team. This is user defined. You can give anything, whatever you want. Okay. So this is a reference, where we keep an object basically, assign an object. Okay. Now I give here new hash set. Now I just give here mobiles dot add. Okay. Okay. Mobiles dot add. Okay. Uh, I will try to give duplicate value team again. Okay. As said means, it doesn't allow any duplicates. It's a class which does not allow any duplicates. Okay. No worries. You can understand in a code. Okay. In fact, team, I will, recommend everyone any concept team always try to understand via code and do practice, via code. It will help you a lot. Okay. So now system.out.println and we just give here available mobiles. Okay. So now you just concatenate this with mobiles. Okay. Now run this. See, it should not come twice. See, iPhone 15 I gave twice, right? See, it is only showing once iPhone 15 and Samsung S23, right? So it's not showing me again. Let's suppose if I change something here. random. Okay, I'm just taking some random value. Now you see, it will show you all three values. See, understood, team? Okay, team. Yeah, actually, it's showing right now compile time error, team. Okay, so now see what may be the reason behind it. Because see, it does not maintain an order. Okay, so if anything is not maintaining an order, so we cannot track it via index, team. Okay, so that's the reason, it's showing the compile time error. Because actually headset is, designed for like no duplicates. Okay, and no indexing, because it does not guarantee order also. So if anything is not guaranteeing, order, so, you know, that might be the reason. Okay. But anyway, team, if you want to get this, by indexing, you can try with this only. But headset won't allow. Okay. Fine, team. Uh, okay. So we covered array list, we covered headset. Okay. So we saw here, duplicate actually automatically removed. There was no guaranteed order. Okay. It's best, when uniqueness is required. Okay. Now the next thing, team, we will discuss about, that is basically called map or hash map. Okay. Okay. And like, let's suppose, now see, team, I said here hash map integer string. Okay. So now in this, basically, this is basically a key. Okay. That is integer. And this is basically value. Okay. This is a key. This is a value. Okay. Now I said, hash map will be in the key value format. So key will be of integer type and value will be of string type. Okay. So that's why I kept this in double quotes. Okay. This much understood, team? This is a key. This is a value. Okay. So let's do one thing. Okay. Now see, team. I just tried to, get the key and values. Here I got 101 this, 102 this. Okay. And this phone of 101 is this. Okay. Understood, team? It will be used in your automation framework when you need to hash map. Basically, you can use, when you need to handle your test data. Like let's suppose corresponding to any key, you can keep value. So you can get that, like corresponding to name. Okay. Wait, sharing the code. So use of hash map, I was just telling team, you can use it in, test data for handling test data. Like corresponding to name, if you want to get something corresponding to, roll number or whatever it is, whatever application you will be working with. So definitely you will be getting, that's the reason. Okay, team. So in this team, if we take the understanding, so always remember with one not one, two phone numbers are there. We got last one. Oh yeah, that's the reason because key must be unique. So keys cannot be duplicate team. Values can be duplicate, but keys cannot be duplicate. Okay, understood team? Team got it? Key must be unique. First thing, value can repeat. Okay, and if you try, if same key, if same key added, okay, so value is overwritten. Now understood team? Team, one my request is if anybody asks the question, so when I answer it, please write yes or no if you understood or not. Okay, if not understood, please tell me. Okay, thank you. Okay, now we'll see tree set in Java. Okay, so imagine team, okay, you are maintaining a school rank list. Okay, what I said, for example, you are maintaining a school rank list. So students must always appear in sorted order. Sorted order. Okay. Wait. Imagine you are maintaining a school rank list. Okay. So school must always appear in sorted order. Okay. No duplicate ranks allowed. So that is exactly team, how tree set works. Okay. So if you say like what is actually tree set? So team, tree set is a collection that stores unique elements in sorted order automatically. So tree set is a collection that stores unique elements in sorted order automatically. Okay. So it is part of java.util package. Okay. It implements set interface. Suppose team, you are managing, unique product prices in your shop. Okay. And you want, no duplicate prices. Okay. And prices always sorted. So you just, for example, add, for example, anything like 500, 200, 700, 200. So tree set only will store, like 2, 5, and 7, 200, 500, 700. So means automatically sorted plus duplicate removed. Understood? Just understand these two things: automatically sorted and duplicate removed. Okay. Just, store, unique mobile prices if you want. Okay. I mean, just taking one condition. Just you want to store unique mobile prices and all get print in sorted order, and just find in highest and lowest price. So you can use this tree set. Okay. Prices and okay, let's take that same example. Dot add 500. Okay. Then prices that dot add 200. Okay. And then prices dot add, for example, 700. C team, 200, 500, 600. Okay. We can implement tree in set in tree in this way, team. Gauri, I've shown, right? Understood, team? Why did you comment duplicate? Because I'm using it again. Who was this? Mansi. If you could see here, because I've used it again. So this is just for your understanding, team. Lowest price, this is highest price, sorry. Dot first and dot last basically is used, just for the purpose, when it got sorted. So after sorting, which value is first? So this is 200, and which value is last? So this is 600. That's why I use dot first and dot last. Vanchika. Okay. Gauri, you can, drop me a personal one-to-one message here. At 11:30, we'll connect, what interview you asked or what question you need to ask. No worries. Okay. You can, for descending Amol, you can try one thing. You can just directly give collections dot reverse order. Okay. And I think there is also one descending set. I'm not sure whether that will work or not right now. For descending, you can use directly collections dot reverse. Why to your descending set is available here. You can try it in this way. Okay. But descending set only returns a view, okay, not a new tree set. Just remember this. So best way is, just use collections dot reverse order. Okay, team. Okay. Team, I just need 4 to 5 minutes. My throat is paining extremely. I need to have, some warm water. Give me 4 to 5 minutes. Okay. In the meantime, you can run the codes which I sent. Just give me 4 to 5 minutes. Hold on. So Java linked hash map. Okay, team. So imagine team, okay, you run a, grocery shop billing system, for example. Okay. Now, when customers, buy items, so you just store, item code, then item name. Okay. So you don't want, duplicate item codes. And you want, to print the bill in the same order items were added. Okay, so this is exactly, where linked hash map is useful. Okay, so we can say linked hash map, okay, is a map that stores data in key value format. Okay, and maintains insertion order. Okay, so it is part of java.util package. Okay, and extends hash map. Okay, so you can think of it like this, hash map basically stores items. Okay, but order is random. Okay, what I said. So we studied hash map, right? So hash map is basically team that stores items. Okay, but order is random. Okay, and linked hash map is it stores items and remembers order of insertion. For example, team requirement is store customer ID, name. Okay, then we'll do one thing. I will write a code, team, don't worry. Okay, let us plan first. Okay, so like sort of pseudocode type. Okay, then we do one thing, we will print in insertion order. Team, I would like to ask you, all of you, like some of you connected to me from the phase 1, some of you connected to me in the phase 2. One very genuine thing, team, are you really practicing like see team, my way of teaching is like, I continuously keep on giving examples because, team, these examples only will help you out. If you watch something, it will, go to, you will going to remember it more better. So team, I hope you are practicing it. I immediately share the code during class also. So only intention is to, so Naveen and Arfat is okay. Amol, thanks, my dear friends. Okay, Shraddha Bhatt is also. Thank you, Shraddha. I mean, team C. I mean, if you don't practice, then no use. Very honestly, I'm telling you, team C. If you really want to get good in anything, if you want to learn anything, only way is coding. I know very well you may face problem, you may do some syntax errors, but unless and until you won't practice, team, you won't get. See, theory and all is useless. I'm telling you, very hard truth. Honestly, I'm telling you, if you know the coding logic, you can form a theory. But if you know theory, you haven't practiced coding, you won't be able to. Only way is coding. Otherwise, I would have scrolled simple PPTs team in front of you, believe me. But I just tried this way. That's why. Okay, Ria, Shivani Tiwari, thank you. And I hope team now everybody's configuration is done right. Is not enabled, so need to check with you after the class. My Eclipse when creating class, it's not enabled. So Jyoti, you might be getting identifier or something issue if you check error. I'm not sure. Okay, we'll check. Then why class is not created? Okay, after creation of class, you might be getting error, right? Like inside the main function, if you print anything, is it? Okay, we'll check. Okay, fine team. Let's form this example. Can we pass? Okay, Amol has a question. Can we pass both key and its value while using remove? See in a linked hash map, you can pass, uh, both key and value. But for that, there is another version of remove key uh, in which you can pass both key and value if you want. Nice question, my dear. If you see here in the suggestion box, see remove has two, see key and this key and value. Okay. So Amol, you can try this. So what I gave, what I deleted, see I forward. 1 minute. Acha, one not one. Rahul. Okay. Hmm? Okay. Okay, team. So now we'll start with a method overloading and method overriding. Okay. So we do one thing. Okay, team. So what you understand by method overloading? I told, right? I mean, not implemented a code, but I gave its, bits introduction. Team, could you? Same method, but different behaviors. Okay. Same method. Sorry. Uh, 1 minute, team. Same method, team, inside the same class with different parameters, or like order of parameters. Okay. Exactly, Ria. Okay. Multiple methods, same name in the same class. Yeah, Navi. Use different parameters for the same method. Yeah. Dana Lakshmi. Thank you. Okay. Sahil, if I'm not mistaken, was you in my previous, previous phase 1 to 5, Sahil Nayak? In my previous session also you was there, or I'm sorry if I've got mistaken. Is it? Yes, yeah. See, I recognized. I know my students. Okay, okay, fine, great, thank you. Fine, team. So, okay, great. Polymorphism. So let's understand, team, what is polymorphism, method overloading, method overriding. In a very easy way we'll understand. Okay, so team, actually poly means many. Yes, both are different, Jyoti. No worries, I will show you. Wait. Okay. Poly means many. Here, team, poly means many, and morph means forms, many forms. Okay. So you can say, team, most easy language, that polymorphism means one thing, okay, behaving in many different ways. Okay. So a person can be, team, father at home. A person can be an employee at office. A person can be a friend outside. So same person, can have different behavior. Fine, team. So in Java, polymorphism basically happens in two ways. Okay. In Java, polymorphism happens in two ways. What two ways? One way was method overloading. That is basically compile time. Second one is method overriding. That is basically runtime. Okay. So team, method overriding means method overloading means compile time polymorphism. Okay. So what this means? Okay, let me show you. Okay, team. So see, if you see a team, see all. Now see, let's suppose these are methods team. Okay, though I will show you in a code, but just now just understand all these three methods name are same. But you could see here team, parameters. See, this has one, two. Okay, two parameters. This has one, two, three, three parameters. This has one, two, three, four parameters. Okay. So same button add with different input. Same button add with different input as parameters. Okay, team. So now let's take one example. The number of parameters also can be different. Yes, it can be different. It can be two, three, four. Then only we can achieve method overloading concept. And always remember team, method overloading always takes place within the same class. Do remember this, what I said. Method overloading always takes place within the same class. Okay. See, now I created one class that is basically calculator. Okay. Um, Simple. Okay. And now team, see, we will not be going to make any hard code here. Only we will assume the number of parameters and accordingly it will give the additions. It will add those parameters and show you the output. Okay. For example, if we give here int add int a comma int b. Okay. So we just give here return a plus b. Okay. Hmm. Now everybody knows team, right? What is int and what is double. For what we use int, for what we use double, right? Yes, you can reply in the chat team if you know. When we use int and when we use double. For a decimal values and int for a non-decimal values. Okay. Now you could see team one thing. See here now method name is same and number of parameters are also same. These are also two parameters, but these also are two parameters. But team this time the type of parameters are different. Okay. So the second logic of method overloading that the type can be different. Understood? Okay. So just give here return a plus b plus c, return a plus b. Okay. Team, this much understood. These two concepts are the concepts of method overloading. Okay. Now I will run this code, but till now understood. Okay. Thank you. Now I will run this code. Wait, I will create one class here. Okay. Now see team, what's my intention, to keep this, because I know very well. Now you understood, right? I just created an object of a calculator class. This was my calculator class team. Okay. And now team, I was calling the add method. Okay. Team, this is static method or non-static method? First tell this. These are static or non-static? Man, where chat gone? This is a static or non-static? Non-static. Why this is non-static team? How we came to know this is a non-static? Because we haven't used static keyword. Understood? And we all know for using any class non-static method, we need to create an object. So we created an object of a calculator class. Now this, with the help of this reference, I can access all the non-static methods of a calculator class. This much understood? Okay. So I just gave 10 comma 20, so it will automatically go to this int a and int b. Okay. Now I will just call calc.add 10 comma 20 comma 30. It will automatically go to this. Okay. And when I gave calc.add 5.5 comma 4.5, so it will automatically go to this. Okay. It's my pleasure, Sahil, and I'm really happy you came again, my dear. If you have any questions, feel free to ask me, okay? No worries at all. Any configuration, any coding issues, anything, okay? Always welcome. Thank you. Okay, team. Actually, team, my memory is actually good in these terms. I remember, if somebody studied from me 5 years back, I immediately remember them. They come and connect me on LinkedIn, I immediately remember them. So it's my habit. Though I forget the things, but these things I don't forget. Okay. Maybe it might be my passion. That's the reason. Okay. This much understood, team. Now, this calc.add definitely will go to this float. I mean, sorry, double. Okay. Understood. Now, if I run this team, see, calc.add 10 comma 20, it gave me 30. Calc.add 10 comma 20 comma 30, it gave me 60. And this C is showing me the value 5.5 plus 4.5 as 10.0 as a double value. Yes, Dennis. Int sum, int a comma int b. So Dennis, first line is correct. This means you are giving input a plus b, okay, and you're returning an int value. But float sum int a comma int b. So I'm assuming you are giving an input as int, but you are returning as a float. So this is incorrect actually. I think so. Could you try this? I mean, you will get a compile time error in this, because this float which is followed by some int a comma int b. See, if I give here, for example, here I give as float. One is static, other is non-static. Hold on, Monica, wait. Let me, yes, okay, got it also. Yeah, for a return type, you need to give the input also like that. Then it is totally fine, Dennis. Okay. I hope you understood. Hmm. Okay. Okay, Monica. So first thing, Monica, we haven't took uh, we haven't took any static variable here. Okay. We haven't took any static variable here. We actually took the non-static method. And how come I know that it's a non-static method? Okay. How come I know this is a non-static method? Okay. So team, to know this, that this is a non-static method, you need to keep, you don't need to mention the static variable. If you don't mention the static variable, then automatically it says it's a non-static. Now understood this much. Once again, why we are using the two classes. I use two classes, Monica, because I wanted to show you the logic of a calculator. And I don't want to make anything hard coded. Yes, you can use single class, but why? I mean, why you will be making your code messy? Because, for example, if you have a one executable class, okay, now this is your executable class, and this is something that you will not be going to expose to anybody. This code is hidden. So you just need to create an object and using its method. Now see, its method implementation, it's not given here. So now this calculator class can be used by n number of classes by just creating its object and calling its method. That's it. Yeah, I mean you can, but a good coder always, keep the things systematic. Understood? If you want, you can use a simple single class also. That's not a big deal. You just do one thing, just create one method of calculator. Okay. Keep this calculator method outside this main method, call that method inside this. That's it. Simple. In that case, you need not create an object also. Monica, understood? Could you give a try for a single class? If you have any problem, please ask me. Okay. Fine. This was team compile time polymorphism. Okay. Like what is it? Okay, so basically you all know what is a parent class and a child class, right? I taught you in inheritance. Fine. Now child class, always remember team, method overloading always takes place within the same class, and method overriding always takes place between a parent and a child class. Okay, so method overriding, basically child class gives its own implementation of parent class method. Okay, so method overriding always happens between between parent and child class. Okay. Now, for example, team, let's suppose parent class says vehicle moves. Okay. For example, parent class says child moves. Okay. No, parent class says vehicle moves and child class, that is a car. Okay. That says uh, car moves on road. Okay. And bike says bike moves on two vehicles. Okay. So same method, but with different behavior. Okay. Depending on object. Okay. Class cat extends animal. Okay. So now see, single parent has two child. Okay. So parent was animal and child was cat and dog. Okay. Now let me create one more new class. Okay. Now just understand one thing. In animal class, sound is animal make sound. Okay. And now same method I am giving in a cat class, sound whose parent is animal, and same I am giving in dog class with the same method. Okay, then I've gone to my overriding example. Okay, and see what I'm doing here. I'm saying animal A1 is equal to new dog. So now see, one concept is here. Parent reference can contain a child object. Okay, what I say, parent reference can contain a child object. Okay, this means a parent reference can contain a child object. This much understood. So here what I'm saying, a parent reference can contain a child object. Team, you're getting this line or not? Speak up, team. Till now I was creating an object with the same class. Now I am, because this is a parent of this class. Animal is a parent of dog. Animal is a parent of cat. So it's the concept in Java that a parent reference can contain a child object. So we can keep a child object in a parent reference. Team, am I audible? Understood? Okay. Now, if you run this, that is only called a runtime polymorphism. In runtime polymorphism, method overriding takes place, and a parent reference can contain a child object. And if you do the vice versa of this, a child reference can never contain a parent object, but a parent reference can contain a child object. See, dog barks, cat moves. It has not shown me the sound method of an animal. It haven't shown me that, because the sound method of a cat and a dog is overriding the sound method of an animal. Jyoti, I don't remember which last line you're talking about. Can you give the reference? The main line which you need to understand here is parent reference can contain a child object. Yeah, it's vice versa is not possible. I was saying a child reference can never contain a parent object. Team, it's very important concept. So whatever human does on a website, team, okay? What I say, whatever human does on a website. So what humans basically do on a website? We basically click buttons, we basically enter the text, we basically submit forms, we scroll page, we select drop down. Okay. So Selenium can do the same automatically. Okay. So basically, team, Selenium automates browsers. Okay. Now let me brief you a bit history about it. So team, around early 2000, like almost. So a developer, named as Jason Huggins, created a tool to automate website testing. Okay. And he just named it Selenium. Okay. So that small tool became today's biggest automation framework. Okay. So a latest update team, Jason Huggins right now working on a VBM tool, and he frequently, provide updates. Okay, he's working on a VBM tool. So that will basically, it is related, integrated with AI LLM. Okay. Anyways. So now just understand one thing, team. Selenium is not one tool. You can say it's a suite. Jason Huggins means it's name of a person who created this Selenium. It's Jason Huggins, Huggins. Okay. Okay. So basically, team Selenium has four main parts, but I will not tell you about the obsolete one, which is now no more used. One is Selenium IDE. Nobody uses it right now. It was an extension of a Firefox. No need to go that. And Selenium RC, it's now deprecated. Okay, it's not deprecated. So now the thing which is right now available, that is basically Selenium WebDriver. Okay, this one is the most important. Okay, so this is a real powerful tool. Okay, write code in Java. Okay, you can write code in Java, Python. But WebDriver supports all these languages. Okay, Python, C Sharp. Okay, JavaScript also. Okay, it basically controls browser directly. Okay. No, Abhishek, it does not support desktop application. You're not aware of this, Abhishek? So it doesn't support desktop automation. Okay. We used VBM and all team for desktop. I mean, how you have tried, it doesn't have the respective libraries also. But anyways, if you are trying, then you can try VBM tool. Okay. Okay, great. So this is about Selenium WebDriver team, the real powerful tool. It helps you writing a code in Java, Python, C Sharp, JS. It controls browser directly. Okay. Okay. So Arfat, I don't have multiple machines to show you, but definitely I will show you, okay, by setting one node and different one hub and different nodes in a machine. Okay, fine Arfat. So let me first come up to there, man. Then I will tell you. Okay, in a single machine only I will produce hub and node, then I will show you. Okay, it run tests. Okay, on multiple browsers. Okay, at same time. Okay, now the question comes, why Selenium is so popular. So basically, team, big companies used it. Big companies, I mean to say Google, Apple, Amazon. So the core reason behind that, it was a free open source. It works on Chrome, Firefox, Edge, Safari. So it works on Windows, Mac, Linux. It supports different languages, Java, Python, C Sharp, JavaScript. Okay, and it is a huge community support. Okay, so right now, everywhere the discussion on AI will replace engineers. So, what kind of engineers, what details, testers, and both? Okay, Abhishek. Whoever doesn't know AI, they will be replaced. So now the demand of AI and both, automation engineers, either tester or developer. Okay, now you should know how to integrate everything with AI LLM. Anyways, okay. So now there are some restrictions on Selenium. Okay, it cannot automate desktop applications. Okay, it cannot test APIs. Okay, it cannot do performance testing. Okay, these are some restrictions, team. It cannot solve CAPTCHA. Okay, there is no built-in reporting. Okay, there is no built-in assertions. Selenium doesn't support performance testing, Amit. So performance testing, I think JMeter is in your course. I will tell you that time what is performance testing. Okay. So basically this testing is a sort of testing that you check when there is a huge load or a huge traffic on server. Okay. For now, just understand this much. We'll tell you. Okay. Fine. So now What you should know before learning Selenium. So you should have a very basic knowledge of manual testing. You already know, I think. You should know one programming language. You already know Java, you know JavaScript. You should have a basic understanding of HTML. You already have now, already taught in the phase one. And then in the phase one, I told you, right, what is a tag name, what is an attribute, what is a value, HTML tags. So that is more than enough. Okay, those are some prerequisites. Okay, so fine. So finally, we can say that Selenium is a free automation tool that controls web browsers and help testers automatically test the websites instead of doing repetitive manual work. Okay. Now just understand one thing. Everybody knows what is regression testing, right? What is regression, team? This is my first phase. Is it fine if I directly start? Oh, is it fine? 1 minute, team. Testing already built functionalities after new enhancements. Okay, retesting whether the code affects the other part also. Yes, Jacob, exactly. Regression testing verifies that recent code changes haven't broken existing functionality. Exactly, Abhishek. After the bug fixes, we will do regression testing while validating the existing functionality. Should not. Yes, Monica. Testing before release, we check fixes and new fun. New fun. Testing before release, we check fixes and new fun. Okay. Recent changes doesn't break the existing functionality. Okay, Tansai. Along with new feature, existing feature should work, not break down on existing feature by ES Sonia or defect existing functional. Okay. After something is changed, you quickly check that the old stuff still works. Shraddha. Okay, thank you. Revision testing is nothing but testing the existing functionality while a new fix has been applied to. Okay, fine. Yeah, Vanshika, it's fine. Existing features should work, no breakdown. Okay, Sonia. Revision testing existing features after changes. And most of you, all of you knows. Thank you. Aruna, Amit, Naveen. I don't have knowledge manual testing. I'm new for testing. Manual testing is like, for Selenium, you just understand only this much, Amit. Like, I will tell you, like there are some test cases. Okay. So I will tell you, don't worry. So Mansi, everybody is new here to automation testing. Don't worry. Regression is done to check injections. Injections? SQL injection you are talking, Naveen? Testing before release, we check fixes and new. It can be part of bug injection. Sorry, I'm not able to understand this. Okay. Abhishek, you can connect me, separately, my dear. So, okay. Docker pipeline and all. You already know, like you already, have an Eclipse now. Team, everybody in your machine. Okay. Now, see, if you want to configure Selenium WebDriver in Eclipse, okay. So see, writing a test case in any programming language is almost the same, okay, as writing code to develop an application. So before starting the coding for an application, we need to do some setup and configurations, okay, in the IDE, okay, which we will be using to develop. So following the same, before starting the development of automation test cases using Selenium WebDriver, we need to perform, specific configurations in an Eclipse. Okay. So I'm just thinking, team, one thing. Uh, Team, just hold on for a minute. Everybody has, right, Eclipse editor now. So, uh, 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 you need to download the libraries of Selenium. Okay, 1 minute. Shivani, like last weekend, two classes, I extended till 12:30. I got it downloaded for everyone. So either you would have checked recordings and downloaded it. So, I mean, you need to download it. It won't work. I got it downloaded for everyone and I just dropped a chat. I asked everyone, each and everyone. I'm not sure. You was not available in the class last time. I'm not sure. Okay, team. So you can connect LSM for this, Shivani. Then it's a system fault. Okay. So you checked, right, team, what I clicked? I clicked this stable. Okay, Java one. This one. Stable 4.40.0. Okay. But Shivani, if you download, you need to configure JDK also. How you will configure JDK? Is Java configured in your machine? Can you check the Java version? Now do one thing. Go to Eclipse, click on File, go to New, click on Project, File, New Project. Okay. Select this Java project. Click on Next. Just give your Selenium sample project. Okay. Just uncheck this module, create module info java.file. Okay. Click on Next. And I'm just clicking on Finish here. Okay. Here my Selenium sample project is created. Okay. Understood till here? No, Monica, I cannot show once again. You need to follow it, please. Everyone, team. I'm doing it so slow. I'm asking you all again and again. You don't reply, team. How can I create a project again, the same Selenium sample project? You just need to go to File, New Project, Java project, and just give a name of a project, Selenium sample project. Click on Next, Next, and you will come here. That's it. Okay. Now right click on this. Go to build path. Okay, you can see here one option, configure build path. Now click on configure build path. Okay, you will come here, just select this tab, that is libraries. Okay, just select this class path. Click on add external jars. Go to your that same folder. Okay, just give me a minute. Okay, library. Okay, gone there. Now select all these jar files like this. Understood, team, till here? Just select one like this with your mouse, your keypad left, and then click on shift key and just click on this upper arrow, lower arrow, and it will be selected like this. Okay, I got this. Now again, I'm not sure why lib is not for you, because Jyoti, if you would have downloaded the same version, it should show you. Now why it's not shown for you, I'm not sure. Might be all lib external, that jars might be available in your main folder. But if you downloaded it from here, January 18, 2026, this is 4.40.0 version. Then how come it's different for you? It's different for me. Okay. Maybe all, lib external jars might be available there only. Okay. Yes, you can continue. Okay. Now I'm just creating one new class here, team. Now you all know how to create a class. Okay. So uh, I'm just creating it like this, like something. First code. Okay. Now ask me, team, everyone. I can't repeat it, but definitely if majority of you not done, then I will again be creating a new project and I will show you. Working. Okay. Okay, Shivani. I will. Working. Monica, for you, it's working now? No problem. No. So do one thing, just drop me a one-to-one message, okay? We'll connect you at 11:30. You haven't, okay. You have JDK in your machine, Monica? You have Eclipse? Yes. Okay, perfect. Okay, then hold on for 25 minutes more, 30 minutes, okay? We'll tell you. Others team? So Monica and Shivani, I will be connecting. Others, anyone? Team, please, it's my humble request. If I ask you anything, Vanshika, okay, I will connect to you also, Vanshika. Which one we need to select after clicking on apply? We need to create a project, that's it. And inside that, we need to create a class. If you're not able to, then I will connect you at 11:30. Three are there now. Please drop me one-to-one message, everyone, Shivani, Monica, and Vanshika. Okay. Mansi Midha, is it fine for you? Team, now you won't speak. Then let's suppose team, in the next weekend, you say my Selenium not configured. It won't help you out. Now I'm asking and you are not telling me team. Sonal Sinha, Shraddha Bhatt. Pranita Mohanty. Okay. Okay. Okay, team. So now we configured, okay? Don't understand this code right now. This I will tell you, take you here till here step by step. Okay. So let's understand team, okay? Let's go now about, we'll discuss about some WebDriver commands. Okay. First we need to understand what these commands are. Okay. So see, now we just configured right now Selenium and we understood Selenium is a free tool which is used for some sort of UI automation. Okay. So now the very first question, which comes to our mind, like what is basically Selenium WebDriver? So we can say, it's a simple automation tool. So one thing should come in our mind, like what is basically WebDriver? So actually, team, WebDriver is actually an interface. Okay. So first, let's understand, team about uh, Selenium WebDriver, browser commands. Okay. Yes, Sonal, new Chrome will be get opened. So Jacob, if you have any issues, please drop me one-to-one message. Okay. So Selenium WebDriver browser commands. Okay. So if we talk about this browser commands, so fine, Jacob. Okay. So very first thing is dot get command. Okay. Get command. Okay. So basically, get command, basically is used if you want to launch any type of URL. Okay. So how to tell this? Basically, this helps, this command, you just understand the commands, okay? Then I will use this in code, Selenium code, okay? This helps in loading a new web page in the current browser window, okay? It accepts string as a parameter, okay? And returns nothing, okay? For example, team, if I give, for example, if I give like string URL, okay, driver dot get URL, okay? So basically this will launch the URL, okay? This you understood, team? Jyoti, interface is something where there is 100% abstraction. So none of the method is implemented there, and whichever class, implement that interface, so it will be going to implement all those methods. So WebDriver is an inbuilt interface. So all, methods are declared there. Okay. And whichever class will be implementing it. Okay. So they will be implementing those method definition. That's it. This is an interface. No, URL we mentioned, na, Jacob. URL we mentioned right here. See, this URL I stored in this URL. Okay. And then I gave it here. Understood? Or you can directly give driver.get and you can copy this whole in a double quotes. Understood, Jacob? Say yes. Okay, team. Then next command is get title command. Okay. Okay. Now see if you need to inspect any element or you need to check the HTML source code for this. Okay. You just do one thing. You just right click this in a Chrome browser. Okay, for example, I want to inspect this Google search button. Right click this. Okay, and you could see one option here, inspect. Click this. Okay, now I'm going to show you where title here it is. Where is title here? So if you go inside this head tag, okay, see this is a title and this title is a Google. Okay, this is the title of the page. Okay, now if you give this command, that is driver.get title, so actually it will fetch this title, that is Google, okay, or any URL whichever you gave, it will fetch it and give you that title name. Okay, so this get title command is string title equals driver.get title. Okay, so Anita, just could you share me that URL which has no title? Okay, then we'll see like what happens there. Just send me that URL which doesn't have title. Could you just send me that? Okay, we'll check then. So now driver.get current URL. Okay, so this get current URL command. Okay, so this method basically fetches the string representing, okay, the current URL, okay, which is open in the browser. Okay, understood team what this means? This is a URL. Okay, this is basically called URL. So it will get this URL, current URL, whatever is opened here right now. Okay, everything I will show you in a code. Okay, but for now just understand, okay, what this basically means. Okay, so get page source command basically team. Okay, so this method returns, okay, the source code of the page. Okay, so this basically accepts nothing as a parameter. Okay, and returns a string value. Okay, get page source command. So this is basically, for this we basically get, for example, string page source. Okay, so you can just give driver dot get page source. Okay, see, I'm showing source. What is the page source? If you right click here, you could see here, see one option, view page source. It will get you this source command. This command will give you this source. Okay. Though it won't be required for any of the automation. Okay. Okay. But it's required. Fine team. It won't be required, but you should know. That's it. Understood? Then team, there is one command that is called close command. Okay. Okay. Then there is team one quit command. Okay. So see, quit command basically closes, all the windows, whatever is open currently. Okay. Okay. Fine. Now let's take an example team. Okay. Now you could see team one code here. Okay. This line you understood what's this? This is a parent. This is a child. Okay. Now this is an interface. This is a class. Okay. Now WebDriver has some methods. See, neither WebDriver definition you will be going to write, neither Chrome driver. It is inbuilt available in Selenium libraries. Okay, then to I'm telling you internally what's happening here is there are some unimplemented methods. Unimplemented methods means that doesn't have definition. Those are available inside the WebDriver, and Chrome driver internally is a child of WebDriver. So it actually take all those methods and implement according to its browser. Okay, we need not do anything here. It's an inbuilt here. Okay, I'm just telling you internally, this is a parent interface for this class. Understood? Now you all know why we use new keyword. Why we use new keyword team? For creating an object. And that object is assigned to this reference. That is driver. This much understood? Okay. Now, as I told you, about the very first command here, that was actually get command. So this basically helps in, loading a new web page in the current browser window. So it accepts string as a parameter and returns nothing. Okay. So this get command actually, it takes this URL. Okay. Understood. This only I've written here. See, this helps in loading a new web page in the current browser window, accepts string as a parameter and returns nothing. So this is a string, your URL. Okay, this get command will actually see WebDriver driver equal to new Chrome driver will actually launch a Chrome browser. See, this will launch a Chrome browser. See, okay, it launched the browser. Now here we need to give the URL. So this command will do this driver.get command. And you need to pass inside it the URL name. Okay. So run as Java application. See, understood team this much? Now the second command team I told you about title. Somebody was asking about if title is not available there. Have you checked that URL? Who asked me that? Team? Somebody asked, right? Team, if you have any that URL, because for me it takes time. If you got that, I think Anita, you asked me. Team, I'm continuously looking at a chat box. Come on, speak up, team. Who was that? It's okay. Team, nothing wrong in asking the question if you are not. No, sir, Muslim website. Okay, fine. No worries, Anita. Why I asked you actually to search that because I wanted to show you. Okay, I will search and if I will, get it show. But for not just understand, it just written empty string. Okay. Yeah, no, it's okay. You can ask me, Anita. That's totally fine. I'm here for that only. So it will return an empty string, Anita, okay? If no title is available. So I wanted to show here, but okay. I wanted to show via code. But don't consider that as a null, okay? It will not return any null, just an empty string. Okay, team, just don't think default value or something will be returned. Okay, if no title available. Anyways, automation testers, whenever write an automation script without inspecting HTML code, they never write, any such things. Okay, fine. Somebody asked me, Amit, Amit, you understood this code? No reply. Okay, so fine. We got a title and uh, current URL. So you do one thing. I got dot get current URL. Okay, so if current URL dot equals, man, I'm writing this as actual URL, okay? Otherwise, some of you will get confused. Actual URL. Eh? What I'm doing, man? Wait. If actual URL dot equals, where is, do one thing, team. Hold on. 1 minute. String URL. Okay. Verification successful. Okay. It took current URL. Okay. In actual URL, we basically got current URL and I matched this with my URL because we have not navigated anywhere. Okay, team. Understood.
And that brings us to the end of this Java collection framework session. In this video, we explored array list, hash map, tree set, linked hash map, and also the key difference between method overloading and method overriding. We also understood how collections help us manage data more effectively in real-world Java programs and why choosing the right data structures matters. The key takeaway is simple. The right collection type can make your code cleaner, faster to understand, and easier to maintain. If you found this video helpful, make sure to like, share, and subscribe to Simply Learn for more videos in Java. Thank you for watching, and until next time, keep learning with Simply Learn.